Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
Hello and good morning everybody to the FTZ Grounds in Katunayake for the match 46. It's a played semi-final between India taking on New Zealand as well. So it is a wonderful morning here in Katunayake as well. The sun is on, everything is all set to toss at the moment, and let's see first what happened in the toss as well.
Shoot, yeah.
Jesus Christ. You should know the meaning before you tell that. You don't know the meaning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a bad really. You just called me something really bad.
I beg your pardon.
You're made to believe that. Yeah, don't learn. If you don't learn.
Can we? I just want to get this to you. Great. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Photo. That side, please.
I think it's your shadow.
Oh, your hand.
I like the shadows.
Hey, boys, can we have a photo with you guys, because us two umpires love the Indians, love the New Zealanders.
Yeah, we'll do that.
It doesn't matter if it's at the end, but we'll do it now. Well, everyone's in uniform. Like I know your guys aren't. Let's do it now.
Oh, you want the whole
thing?
team?
We are going to assemble over there.
Yeah.
Just after the national anthem, when we do the national anthem, all will be dressed. So let's get them. If you can call everyone, please. It is 9:35 already. Yeah. So no, let's do the toss and then national anthem. New Zealand is the home team, so
You got a toss on the pitch? Yeah. Can I just have a look at the coin? They're changing coins every day. It's clear and a head. So this is the head.
Queen's the head. Yeah.
Queen's the head. Yeah. Heads. It's a tail.
It's a head.
We'll have a bat. All right. Well done. Good luck. And to you. Good luck. Thank you, guys.
Okay. Good luck.
Let's have a bit of fun today. So. Yeah. Sure. What it's all about.
It is. All right, mate. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you. Good game. Photo like 10 minutes or so after we have the national anthem.
Well, that's the new centre. And try to bat for well. India is a very strong side. Back days ago, still they are fighting for late final. Group A. Rounds. Yeah, it's the final. National anthems with the live action.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com. Welcome to the
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 7421 842. Nushani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 7421 842. Nushani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure.
Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground.
To all of you, on behalf of the 2025 Over-50s Organizing Committee and our sponsors, we welcome all the players, officials, the guests and all the supporters to this beautiful ground in Great Zone, Katunayake for the game between India and New Zealand. Well, Free Trade Zone was established in 1977 and this ground was formed in 1978. This is the home ground of Sri Lanka women's skipper, Shamini Atapattu, and this is the home ground for Chilamerian Sports Club. And Shamin Devranga is a product of Chilamerian Sports Club. So today, this is going to be a great day. With both teams battling it out for the Over-50s game in Sri Lanka for the first time. And before we go on to the national anthem, Purendra will have to make a small announcement.
Good morning, everyone. Guys, before we start the match today and the official stuff, we would like to do a 1-minute silence for one of our senior Mumbai cricketers, Shri Milind Brege, who passed away yesterday. So if we can start that, please. If we can start it now, please. Thanks. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So let's have the national anthems. First, the home team, which is considered as New Zealand today, sing the national anthem.
Here, Tanai, Korea, Korera, Waiata, Ko, Aotearoa. Kia maitai. E ioa atua o nā iwi matora a ka whakarona me aroa noa kia hua ko te pai kia tatoa mana ki te mai Aotearoa
defend our free land. God Pacific's triple star, from the shafts of strife and war, make her praises heard afar. God defend New Zealand.
Let's have the Indian national anthem, please.
Music.
Okay, let's have the captains. AJ Grano.
Well, good morning back everybody to the FTZ Grounds in Katunayake for the match number 46 of the IMC Over-50s World Cup. It is a played semi-final, India taking on New Zealand as well. A while ago, India has won the toss and the captain Pavan Malik decided to bat first. New Zealand makes a lot of changes today for this match. The Richard Petrie, who is captain for New Zealand for this semi-final, Messi Robinson, Colin Evans, Robbie Frew, John Gary, Craig Foster, Scott Barron, Darren Seams, Kelvin Scott, Lee Boatsky, Wishalderby, and Ben Herman is the 12th man for New Zealand Over-50s on this match. The first 6 matches captained by Adil Samoni, but unfortunately he doesn't play today, and that's why the captaincy gone for Richard Petrie. And India today going with a very strong playing 11. The Pavan Malik captains for India Over-50s, Abhid Ganguly, Dinesh Sharma, Mander Phadke, winning Samin wicket keeps for India Over-50s. Fakir Dungaria, the highest run scorer for Indian Over-50s in the tournament. The Ravindra Bandari, Sahal Masood, Murugan, Swami, and the 12th man is Sakumar Ramanujam for Indian Over-50s as well. The players has added to the stadium. The New Zealand looking to get quite a few wickets in the first few overs and putting under pressure the Indian batters, but this is a wonderful, wonderful venue here in FTZ Grounds in Katunayake. It is a grassy pitch for this 46th match of the IMC Over-50s World Cup. Outfield looks very quick as well, and also the very drawing outfield here in Katunayake, and also the boundaries are a bit bigger, especially on down the ground, maybe 70-75 meters. Square of the wicket you had 70-76 meters as well. The really big boundaries is here in FTZ Grounds. The 2 batters in the center, right hand, couple of right-handers out in the center as well. Looks like a Kelvin Looks like it. Kelvin Scott got a ball from the far end. Some leg spinning from himself. The slippy plays for a right-handed. We are all set to start the match as well. The both umpires in this match is Suresh Badu from India and Jeff Charlesworth. Plenty of experienced umpires for this plate semi-final. Only one fielder on the boundary as well, deep backward square leg. Playing on the deep boundary. Middle up in the 38 circle as well. We are all set to go. Kelvin Scott with the ball in hand. It's Sohail Masood and on strike. Short ball and pulled away for 4. What a start this is from the Sohail Masood, and it's one bounce before. What a shot that is. This is a good start from the Sohail Masood and Indian Over-50s. Straight away, the Kelvin Scott ball's a bit shorter and set nicely on the back, which goes over the short mid wicket for 4. Beautiful start by. Really positive start from the Indian Over-50s. That is the confidence that these two players got from the first 6 league round matches. This is a very, very good start. First ball boundary. Kelvin Scott coming over the wicket. This one is a little bit short, but playing on the back with France the fielder at short mid wicket. Robbie Frew at short mid wicket. It's a half century against the England Over-50s a couple of days ago at St. Thomas's College Grounds in Mount Lavinia. Short once again from a Kelvin Scott. He has a little bit of a long bowling run up. Looks like a 10-12 yards for Kelvin Scott, the man who picked up 3 wickets against the Namibia Over-50s 3 days ago at Navy Ground in Welser. A little bit short once again from Kelvin Scott, but this time he bowled back of the hand delivery for Sohail Masood. Sohail Masood is going to play in his 7th match in the tournament. 158 runs for himself. The average is just over 30 as well. Very good performance from himself. This time he played on the back foot. Finds the fielder. And also talking about the Fakir Dungara, the highest scorer for India Over-50s in this tournament, scored 309 runs. The great performance from these two players in good confidence. The strike rate also very good, just over 85 from these two. Take that one away nicely towards mid wicket. Gets a single to end the over. Good stop from the India. It is 5 without lost.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and the papare.com.
There we have many matches. Pakistan Over-50s playing against the England Over-50s at NCC Grounds in Colombo. It is a semi-final. England in the top of the Group A. Pakistan the second in the Group A. Group B as well. Sri Lanka playing against the Australian Over-50s at Wicket Cricket Association. It is the second semi-final of this IMC Over-50s World Cup tournament. And the USA playing against the Wales at PRC Grounds. India played against New Zealand Over-50s here in FTZ Grounds in Katunayake, and Zimbabwe playing against the West Indies at Thurston College Ground, in Canada playing against Namibia at National Service Cricket Grounds in Rapalama. So Darren Seas into the attack. Some left-hand move spinning early on. That's a beautifully ball. Bigger shout from the New Zealand. That's a bit slow in the air. That's a good start from himself. Oh, that one a little bit back of a length. Going to Fakir Dungaria. He's been the highest scorer in the tournament, most runs in the tournament. 5 innings, 276 runs. The average is just over 65 as well. Brilliant performance from himself. 1 half century already with a longer century. He already scored 124 runs against the Canada and 91 runs against South Africa. Excellent performance from himself through this tournament. As the plate gets the single and off the mark by Fakir Dungaria. Fielder on the deep backward score-like boundary as well. This is a good start from the Darren Seas coming from the Katunayake end and bowling a bit slow in the air for right-handed. That's a beautifully ball. Big shout by. It's a big shout. Unfortunately, up goes the finger. There's a good stall from the New Zealand's. Brilliant delivery from the Darren Seas. Ball a bit slow in the air, and that will be the end of the Fakir Dungaria. He's off without scoring in the very first ball. That's a beautiful delivery as well. Great delivery once again. He bowled slow in the air. This one bowled in close to middle and off stump, and it was worked. That's a beautiful ball from the New Zealand. This is the start that they needed. Great performance earlier on for New Zealand Over-50s. Fakir Dungaria is on his way without scoring the very first ball. India is 6 for 1. Iqbal Khan comes into the crease at 1 down. 95 runs in 7 matches. Fakir Dungaria has been the most runs in the tournament, but now he's out without scoring today. Absolutely brilliant start from the New Zealand Black Caps. That's great bowling. Really sensational start from New Zealand. Very smart, very talented from it. Darren Seas. Great start from the New Zealanders. This is the start that they mostly recorded in the first 15 overs, trying to get up 2-3 wickets in the first 15 overs and trying to create the pressure on the batting side. Excellent start. Iqbal Khan on strike. No slip in place. Gets through the offside. That's a beautiful shot from Iqbal Khan. Boundary of the first ball. Beautiful start. And nice way to off the mark of his account. This one is ball a bit more into the pitch from Darren Seas. But a very, very good shot to get things off the mark by Iqbal Khan. Beautifully played. Excellent placement through the mid-wicket and extra cover region for 4. Good confidence for the right-hander. The placement is much better from himself. That's a very good shot. That will bring some confidence for himself. The placement is absolutely good. It's not a big gap between mid-off and extra cover, but he finds it quite comfortably as well. End of the over, 10 for 1 after 2 overs from India Over-50s. Scott Kelvin from the far end, bowling to Sohail Masood. It's a beautifully bowled. So you can see a bit of extra bounce from this far end through the first 2 overs. Sohail Masood is 6 from a 4, 6 from 11. It's a boundary of the very first ball of the game and brings some good confidence. He goes through to the mid wicket. It's a beautiful catch there. I think it's a Robbie Freeman short mid wicket, takes a good catch here. Kelvin Scott at the moment strikes for the New Zealand Black Caps, and Sohail Masood is on his way. This is an excellent start from the New Zealand Over-50s. Ball very tiny line and lanes, asking for a short, and it works. The Sohail Masood on his way for 6. The ball openers at the moment. He's back in the hand. This is a good start from the New Zealanders, but this is not the start that India was looking to get. Brilliant bowling from Scott Kelvin, trying to go through mid-wicket and mid-on region, but the placement is gone wrong. He hits it straight into the hands. I think it's a Robbie Frew. There it is. Yeah, it is Robbie Frew, takes a good catch. At short mid-wicket. It's a long walk back into the deck out for Sohail Masood. And there is 10 for 2. This is absolutely good start from the New Zealanders. 2 wickets in 2 overs. Pressure on the batters. This is brilliant performance from the New Zealand Black Caps. The Darren is able to pick up the dangerous wicket of Katunayake on the previous over, and now Scott Kelvin is executed and picked up the other opening batsman, Sohail Masood, for 6 runs. This is good bowling, excellent bowling in the first few overs from New Zealand. Bowling with the new ball is a bit of a challenge for each ball, especially bowling in the power play. There's a challenge for each ball about these 2 bowlers bowling very good line and length. Up to Ganguly, driven nicely to shots calling and off the mark. Ganguly comes at 2 down. 8 matches, 155 runs. Good number of performance. The average is just over 25 for himself. Really experienced player in the format for India Over-50s. That's a beautifully bowled. He's bowling a bit into the pitch at the moment from Scott Kelvin. Correction, Kelvin Scott actually. I was struggling to pronounce this name in throughout of this tournament. Coming over the wicket for Iqbal Khan. That's nicely bowled. It's a very good over indeed for the New Zealanders as well. It's a wicket taking over from Kelvin Scott. It is 11 for 2 from Indian Over-50s. He's continuing to pick up a wicket on his very first over. Picked up the wicket of that dangerous Katunayake. Pulling from the commentary box end. The Papare Gangley is going to play the 7th and consecutive matches in the tournament for Indian Over-50s. Well, a bit slow with the airplane on the back foot. Finds the field red cover. The Papare Gangley scored 150 runs in the tournament. 1/2 century already. It is against the Australia on the very first match at Papare. Played so well. And hits the 30 runs against Canada by 16 balls and 43 runs against the South African Over-50s. The average is exactly on 30. Katunayake has been an absolutely good play for Indian Over-50s. 276 runs in 5 matches, 5 innings for Indians. So good top of the order batsman. Done great contribution throughout this tournament. 26 runs against Pakistan in the previous match a couple of days ago, and 91 against South Africa, 124 unbeaten against Canada. Talking about that match against Canada, it's been a very good game for Indian Over-50s because they scored 254 runs. This Canada batting for scored 251 runs in their 45 overs. The target was 252 to win for India, but India was comfortably chased that total. Katunayake scored 124. Played very positive cricket match for Indians. This is good bowling day from Darren Seas, bowling very crucial line and lanes for New Zealand. This is what New Zealand's hoping to do from these two spinners, bowling discipline overs. That's very good. Bowling outside the off time. And the over, 12 for 2, just the 1 run of the last over indeed.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and the Papare.com.
Earlier on, we saw the two teams set for a third picture and off to start the game. And now New Zealand are leading this match. That's cut away nicely from Katunayake, and he picks up a boundary. That's his first boundary of the morning as well. That's a bit of a short play at the moment. The Kelvin Scott missed his length, ball a little bit short and wide. Easily played on the back, but that's a very good shot. Really loose ball from a Kelvin Scott. He's never going to miss out any loose delivers. This is a good shot. And they are up to 16 with that boundary. That's a very good shot. Placement looks better that time. But with third man and backward point, Craig Foster at backward point hasn't got any chance to stop it. The outfield also very, very quick around the stadium. Very fast, a very drying outfield, which has able to get a little bit of moisture as well, but not as much. It's a very green pitch, plenty of grass out there. Will be very good for the fast bowlers, especially the first half of this match. That's good bowling from Scott Calvin. This one is well bit into the pitch there as well. Mid-off is up at the 30-yard ring. This is really disciplined piece of bowling from the two bowlers and the two ends. The Calvin Scott looking for another wicket. Yeah, Katunayake is such a classical player of Indians. Great number of performance for himself. He fielders playing on the deep, one of the offside, super cover, and deep backward squalling on the leg side boundary. Scott coming ball spit into the pitch as well, played to its super cover for single. And they are going today with Sahel Masood, Fakir Jungaria, Iqbal Khan, Abhid Ganguly, Mandar Falk, Kennedy Sharma, Takamar Ramanujim, Ravindra Bhandari, Pravin Malik, Murugan Swami, Winning Samant, who will be wicket keeping for Indians in today's match. And New Zealand is going with Richard Petrie, who's the captain. Michelle Dobby, Craig Foster, Robbie Frew, John Gary, Lee Burkiski, Colin Evans, Mercy Robinson, Calvin Scott, Darren Seas, and Scott Warren. That's a beautiful delivery as well. It's a back of the hand one from Scott Calvin, and the Iqbal Khan was a bit struggling to play against the Calvin Scott. That's a beautiful way to finish the fifth over. It is 17 for 2. That's a nice delivery as well. Completely, he was speeded for that turn that got into the right hand that may be going top of the leg stump. Beautiful piece of bowling from this Scott Calvin. He's able to get a little bit of extra bounce and extra turn from that far end through the first 3 overs. Darren Sears will be continuing from Coventry Backs, and he's bowling his 3rd and consecutive overs in this match. 1 for 6, very disciplined bowling. Picks up the wicket of Katunayake. That's a beautiful bowling there. Once again, bowled a bit slower and a bit into the air. He was looking to get this wicket however as well. So left him around the wicket. That's a beautiful delivery as well. That's where you walk the ball. He's such an experienced player. Peter Gokley also just beat it for that delivery. This is very, very classical bowling from the Darren's backward ball. He a bit let off top and get the turn away of the right hander. He's a bit struggling to play against himself. This is such a good bowling. Really good bowling there. Played on the back foot and gets a single to return the strike. At the moment, India is looking for partnerships as well. They lost the first 2 openers for just 10 runs. Unfortunately, Katunayake out without scoring of the very first ball of the hip phase, and also Sohail Masood out for 6. So hasn't got any partnerships for the first 2 wickets. So these two needed a partnership to bring India back into this game. If they can gonna make a 70-75 run partnership for the 3rd wicket, that should be a good comeback. That's a full toss, but unable to place it into the gap for Iqbal Khan. At the moment, I can see these two trying to work for a single and rotate the strike. That's a good option, I think, from Indians. Didn't look for a big shots, only looking for a quick singles and rotate the strike, and looking for singles as well. That's a very good plan as well. The partnership is so important now for India, because the New Zealand bowlers are able to do the damage in the first 10 overs, in the first 5 overs. That's good bowling from Darren Sears. Only 1 run of the 6th over. 19 for 2 from India. He's got Kelvin Scott to continuing from the far end. That's a good delivery. So it looks like a quick single out by bad. Iqbal Khan responded for a quick single. The Kelvin Scott balls plenty of variations, using plenty of variations through the innings. They're sometimes going to ball slow in the air for a while, and sometimes going to ball back of the hand delivery. And the previous one, it was a quicker one for. Oh, this one goes through. Wicket keeper. They should race to wide. There's a quick outfield here in FTZ Grounds in Katunayake, and it's gone for 4. Should be a boys, it is. It is a boys. Very unfortunately, the wicket keeper Scott Warren unable to get them as well on behind the stump. That was a full toss actually, and also up hit Ganguly is unable to connect that one, but no problem. Runs coming for India at the moment. The run rate is just over 3.5. Balled a little bit into the pitch from Kelvin Scott. Looking to get this dangerous wicket by New Zealand because they know Pete Ganguly can be dangerous in the middle overs. Vishal Dubey is the highest wicket taker in the. That's good fielding. That's very good fielding and shot extra cover by. However, the Vishal Dubey, the highest wicket taker in the tournament for New Zealand Over-50s, picked up 8 wickets. 1 wicket against the Sri Lanka in the last match, and 1 wicket against England, 2 against the Namibia, 2 against Zimbabwe, and 2 against the UAE as well. That's how we take that 8 wickets. And Ben Hammond is the second highest wicket taker, picked up 7 wickets. He's still playing as a 12th man for New Zealand Black Caps. Kelvin Scott, the third highest wicket taker, picked up 5 wickets in 4 bowling innings. That's good take by wicket keeper. Good move into his left side. Picked up 4 wickets against the Namibia at Navy Grounds in Wellington. Very decent line and length for New Zealand on that match. And 1 wicket against the India Over-50s. That's a good over indeed for India because 6 runs of the last over. Looks like it is a change of bowling from the Katunayake sand, and it is Lee Burkiski into the attack. 4 matches, 4 wickets. The best is 4 for 34 as well. Looks like a medium, left-hand medium fast bowling from himself. For the first time, the New Zealand captain Richard Petter introducing some fast bowling for this match because first 7 overs bowled by the spinners. Kelvin Scott with 4 overs and Darren Seas bowled 3 overs for New Zealand as the spinners. Already had done the damage for the opposite side. Layback Keski coming from left arm over the wicket, 1 slip in place. The backward scrolling on the fence with allowing sweeper cover. If you want, you can put 3 fielders allowed to 30 out circle in the first 15 overs. That's played very light and very fine from Ganguly down to its the scrolling. Should be a couple for that. That's good running from Abid Ganguly and Iqbal Khan. Trying to pull a little bit into the pitch there from Lee Burkiski, but this time he pulled middle and leg stump, and Ganguly easily worked away to its goal leg for a couple of runs as well. That's nicely bowled. That's a good delivery. That's where he wants to bowl. Bowling the outside the earth stump, but trying to get a little swing into the right hand. That should be his plan for this match. Nice applied, driven into the hands at cover. Craig Foster out of the cover region. New Zealand played their last match against the Sri Lankan Over-50s a couple of days ago at FTZ Grounds in Colombo. New Zealand batting first scored 224 runs for loss of 7 wickets. That's got the outside it, and it's went just over the first slip for 4. That's a beautiful delivery from Burkiski belt. Very unfortunately, it's just flying over the Mason Robinson at sleep for 4. That's a good delivery indeed from Lee Burkiski, but fortunately, The runs coming for New Zealand. Correction, runs coming for Indians. Talking about the New Zealand and Sri Lankan match. New Zealand batting first scored 224 for 7 in 45 overs. John Gary scored a half century for New Zealand. 39 runs from Andrew Hurt, 23 from Mason Robinson, and Craig Foster scored 25, 22 from 25 from the Damien Grant. Captain Adam Somali scored 31 runs as well. Target was 225 for the victory for Sri Lankans. And Sri Lanka has a remarkable start in the first 15 overs as well. Someone John opens for Sri Lanka. Scored plenty of runs from himself. Scored 114 from 82 balls. He's hitting all around the ground as well against the New Zealand bowlers. And Russell Ingram out for 24 runs coming at opening. Ruud Pires coming at 1 down, played a remarkable inning. He scored 64 from a 50. And Russell Ingram at 2 down scored 50. Sri Lanka had a very comfortable victory against the New Zealand. Well, it's a bowling change as well from the far end, and it's a bowling change from the both ends actually. The captain Richard Petrie bowls from himself. Some medium fast bowling from himself. Wicketkeeper is up to the stumps and stopped the white ball. This is good batting from Abhi Ganguly as well. Today we had a most important semi-final between England and Pakistan. The match is playing at FTZ Grounds in Colombo. Pakistan batting first. It's now after 9.5 overs, 42 for loss of 2 wickets. Sri Lanka playing against the Australia, the second semi-final at Mercantile Cricket Association. Sri Lanka after 10 overs, 39 for 2 as well. That is the news from that 2 semi-finals as well, and USA playing against the Wales in IMC Grounds. USA 50 for 2 after 8.1 overs, and India playing against New Zealand here. Batting first 34 for 2, 35 for 2, and Zimbabwe playing against West Indies at Thurston College Grounds in Colombo. And that's nicely played through the offside. That's going for 4. Trying to find the gap on the offside by Balkan. Richard Petrie. That's applied. Just the single. It's the super cover as well. Talking about the Sri Lanka and Australian semi-final. Toss was won by the Australian captain Tony Clark, and he was certainly decided to bowl first. And as a result of that, Sri Lanka 40 for 2. The both openers, Saman Johnson and Russell Ingram out. Saman Johnson scored 24 from 32. He was out in front of James Morris. That's a beautiful shot straight down the going through the slipboard, but won't get to the rope actually. Craig Foster with the chase. Good job there from himself. Just a couple of runs actually for that. It's lighter. Saman Johnson scored 24. Russell Ingram out for 4, and Ruben Pires is unbeaten 11. And Russell Ingram is 1 from 9 not out as well. James Morris picked up a couple of wickets for Australian Over-50s, bowled very decent line and length in the first few overs. Australia is strong in the Group A, Group B. They are the number 1 team of the Group B as well. They played 6 matches. They had 6 out of the 6 victories. They played their very first match against India Over-50s at Papare Oval. They had 3 wickets of a victory outright, and after they beat the Pakistan by 8 wickets at IMC Grounds, and they had 4 wickets of a victory against South Africa and 3 wickets victory against Wales, 7 wickets victory against the Canada, and 50 runs of a victory against the West Indies Over-50s. The Pakistan is in the second of the points table in Group B. They only lost it to Australia, and they won their last all matches. Lee Bakerski continuing from the commentary box and talking about the India and Pakistan match. The Pakistan breakfast all after 226 runs in 44.5 overs, and India's target was 227 for the victory. The start looks very good for India, but in the back end of the innings, the Pakistani bowlers had a great executed that they're able to bowl out the Indians for 224 runs. So Basu played so well as opener coming in. He scored 78 from 86 and packaging very well, but 26 runs. They had a great opening stand for the first wicket. It's a partnership of 80 runs for the first wicket, but in the back end of the innings, the middle order and the tail enders are going growing as well. The Rehan Rav picked up a wicket. Mohammad Jawad once again bowled well, picked up 3 wickets, 1 for 38 for Mohammad Hafiz and 3 wickets for Mohammad Jafar. It's a very crucial victory indeed for Pakistan Over-50s. They won by 1 run actually. If India won that match against Pakistan, certainly they will be playing the semi-final against the England Over-50s today at FTZ Grounds. But unfortunately, India was lost to Pakistan. Cracking hit back to the bowler by Iqbal Khan. Middle, both up in the 30-yard circle. Backward point getting on the fence, and the backward score like third man is up. That's the applied on the back foot by Iqbal Khan towards the offside. End of the over, it is 39 runs on the board for loss of 2 wickets. The partnership looks very good between these two now.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
It is a Richard Petrie from the forehand bowling his second over, the captain of New Zealand Black Caps for this match. That can get the outside edge and finds the fielder at third man. Craig Foster out there gets a quick single on it. Talking about the Pakistan Over-50s. They won the 2018 IMC Over-50s World Cup for the very first time. Richard Petrie bowling from the far end, middle of his up in the 30-yard circle. That's a beautiful ball by. They're looking to bowl a bit into the pitch and trying to swing that one away of the right-hander. The wicket keeper getting up to the stump as well. Scott Barron is wicket keeping today. That's cut nicely by Abu Gagli for 4. That's a beautiful shot as well. That one has been a bit short and wide from a Richard Petrie and played nicely on the back with excellent placement. That's a good shot indeed. India is up to 44 with the battery. That's a beautiful shot as well. Trying to bowl a bit lack of a length and dedication from Richard Petrie, but this one is much short and wide and easily put away for 4. That's a beautiful shot from Ganguly. That's his 3rd boundary in the morning. The partnership is 34 from 49. This is what they needed at this occasion. This is very good batting from Indians, and Ganguly, especially 23 from 27. Must apply for a single to its sweeper cover. This is a very good partnership as well. At one stage, India was 10th to, but these two comes and make a really good partnership as well. This is good understand between those two. They wasn't look for a big shot. Every time they're looking for a ground shots, looking for a quick single, but when the loose ball up to them, never gonna miss off them. End of the over 11, gone 45 for 2 from Indian Over-50s. 11 overs gone. It's a time for the drinks as well.
Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the 2nd largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch,
We are back after the drinks break. Left-hand bowler continues bowling for Ganguly and throwing on the back for a single. That single brings India for 46. 4 more runs away for 50-run mark. Iqbal Khan is 7 from 25. The uphill Ganguly is just in front, 29 for 25 from 39, playing so well today. This is good partnership from the Indians. The last 5 overs looks very good for Indians. 27 runs without lost. New Zealand is going with little changes today. They hasn't played their official captain Al Samani for this match. That's it nicely, driven straight into the hands and extra carry by Iqbal Khan. He was looking for some boundaries at the moment. Already played plenty of dot balls. Already played 23 dot balls from himself. So looking to get some runs. That's a beautiful ball there. That's where he wants the ball. Lee Berkowski, just a little bit back of a length, but not as much. And trying to ball fourth stump line because he knew that is where he wants the ball. The first 5 overs is gone for the favour of New Zealand, but in the next few overs it looks very good for India. That's flicked away nicely. This should race away. Should leave 2 for that for Iqbal Khan. And is. Every single run is so important for India at this stage. End of the over, it's 48 for 2 from India Over-50s. It's another bowling change from the far end. Craig Foster into the attack. That's trying to slip away. A little bit of a misfield from Darren sees that front leg and gets a single. Now Iqbal Khan back on strike from his 9 of 30. One fielder on the deeps, on the offside, and look at you pull that one into it's the leg side, but unfortunately he couldn't connect it well. Partnership looks very good for India. It's a very good anchor rolling day from Abid Ganguly. Got 26 from 30. That's the full toss and driven to its middle for a quick single for Iqbal Khan. And 50 comes up from the India with that single. 50 for lost of 2 after 12 and a half overs. Really warm die here in Katunayake as well. That's ball a bit more into the pitch there from a Craig Foster. It's a wide as well. Should be the second wide ball for the innings for New Zealand. That's good bowling. That one is ball bit into the pitch there. Craig Foster talking about himself. Picked up a couple of wickets against the England Over-50s a couple of days ago at St. Thomas's College Ground. And he picked up 2 wickets in 1 over as well. At one stage, the New Zealand in front of that match, but England batters had a good executed in back into the innings and played so well. Especially Charles Nicholson played really well with Roy Smith for England. Unfortunately, the New Zealand lost to Sri Lanka at IMC Grounds. That's good bowling as well. End of the over, it will be 52 for 2 from India after 13 overs. Here, James, the Paulus with the long side me. Good morning, Paulus.
Okay, India 51 for 2. They were 10 for 2 at one stage. They recovered a bit now, but definitely these two batters have been batting well since they fought at the second wicket at 10. Katunayake bowling his fourth over, none for 13, his bowling figures. Craig Foster bowled the other over from the other end, none for 4, trying to put a bit of pressure on the Indian batters. Well, I've only been talking about the game up to now. How do you feel that the Indian pair has been batting right now?
It looks very good, and they have been currently playing anchor role inning for India Over-50s. You thought, well, one stage India is 10 for 2. That's a beautiful shot lie through the carriers. That will go for 4. Beautiful shot lie from Iqbal Khan. That's his second boundary through that area, and India brings 57 with that boundary. That's a beautiful shot. Talking about that, it's balled into the pitch line from Alib Burkiski and even nicely. It's another big gap between extra cover and Mudaf, but he finds that gap nicely for 4.
It's definitely Iqbal Khan and Abhijit Ganguly playing some wonderful shots, trying to bring the game back into India.
This is the partnership that India mostly required at this stage, and these two doing it better.
It's Burkiski. It's another good delivery this time. New Zealand finished 4th in the group, whereas the USA finished 3rd, and India on Group B finished 3rd. So 3rd on that Group B is playing 4th of Group A, and then USA will be playing 4th on that Group B. So those are the matches going today. Today the Cup Tournament semi-final also being played.
Yes, playing against the Wales Over-50s today at FTZ Grounds. Wales are the 4th in the Group B. Talking about that match, in USA batting first, 64 for 3 after 12 overs as well.
Well, it's an interesting game. I won Sri Lanka playing Australia in the semi-final, and England playing Pakistan in the other semi-final. If we can get some scores of that game, that would be good to see.
Yeah, Sri Lanka is 62 for 2 after 14 overs against the Australian Over-50s. They has lost their first 2 openers for just 32 runs as well, but the Ruben Perez coming at 1 down, 19 from 32.
Someone giant who got 100 in the previous game against New Zealand, he's been dismissed for 24, and Russell Ingram for 4. Sri Lanka definitely might have expected much more from them. Shane Fernando, the captain, to come in next. It's 62 for 2 there after 15 overs. Sri Lanka. No, definitely. Well, Australians also have a very strong batting lineup. Sri Lanka need at least 250 on the board. They'll be really eyeing for that.
The match is playing at Mercantile Cricket Association. There was a high scoring cricket ground as well. The boundaries are a bit smaller, so they had a plenty of runs, especially in the back end of the game. The pitch can be more dry and the outfield can be more fast as well. So you feel very strong batting side. Talking about them, Tony Clark hits 98 runs against the West Indies at Bloomfield Grounds.
Yes, definitely. Australia do have a very good batting lineup. As you said, the grounds are smaller, and the Australian batters can get those runs. Sri Lanka, as you said, might be looking for something more than 250. They still have a long batting lineup. Shane Fernando, Swanchi Madanayaka, Ojita Uduwana is playing today, so they can bat. And Namika Samaravira, Duminda Samaravira, Upul Chandana, Indikiri Seram is also there. So most probably Indikiri Seram will come in next, or Shane Fernando.
Striker batting also very strong as well. Someone down to score the century against New Zealand. He's batted so well. Talking about that inning, they're putting on the fresh oil on New Zealand bowlers.
Getting back into this game, 60 on the board for India. That's after the 15th over. So 60 on the board, 60 for 2 India after 15.
today. Pakistan.
They're making the change.
The first 15 overs is over. 60 for 2 now going to be started. The second power play of this match.
This is the start of the second power play where you are allowed to put an additional field outside the circle. So New Zealand will be allowed to put 5 fielders or 4 fielders outside the circle, 30-yard circle.
Michelle Nibby comes into the attack. The highest wicket taken for New Zealand over-50s in this tournament. Picked up 8 wickets. This was very decent line and led it throughout this tournament as well.
So there is a bowling change. Left arm spinner Michelle Dubé being called in. Dubé bowling left arm round the wicket to the right hander. That's Ganguly.
Ganguly is such an experienced and such a talented player of the format. He scored the half century against the Australian over-50s on the very first match of this tournament at Papare Oval. He scored 59 against the Aussie. Michelle Nibby is one of the frontline bowlers of the spinners in New Zealand Black Caps through this tournament as well. New Zealand had a big change in this match as well. The captain Adi Simoni doesn't play today, and Richard Petrie, who captains for New Zealand.
Yes, New Zealand have been right throughout rotating players, giving opportunity for everyone in the squad. That is one thing good in New Zealand. Well, they had lost a couple of players due to injury. Their tall left-arm spinner Natal was injured, and he is ruled out of the tournament. But all the other players who got the opportunities to play in this tournament, Mr. Dubé normally gets a breakthrough. There was a loud appeal for an LPW, or the umpire decided against it. Again, another good delivery pushed outside the off stump. Jeff Charlesworth and Suresh Budho. The 2 umpires for this game.
Well, when we're talking about the next semi-final between Pakistan and England over-50s playing at FTZ Grounds, the Pakistan is batting for 66 for 4. Looks like we're struggling against the English bowlers.
Yeah, Marcus Sharp, their #1 bowler, has gone wicketless today, but definitely he has 4 more overs remaining. He'll come back. Sulfi Butt and Luke Jarvis are the wicket takers. Of course, Desai also got a wicket. So that Pakistan in a bit of a bother. They had 66 for 4 after 15 overs.
They're talking about the England over-50s. They scored 440 against the Namibia. That was an incredible total as well.
Yeah, and winning the game. Yeah, we were talking about that England scored 440 and they won the game by 340 odd runs. A huge victory for England there. And I'm sure, Evan, that must be the highest total.
That's off the 4. That's played nicely by Ganguly. He played that so nicely through the forward leg prefer at the occasion. The spinner has missed on his lane and slipped it nicely through forward leg before. That's a bit of a shot from Ganguly.
Well, India doing well at the moment here in Katunayake Free Trade Zone ground, the home ground of Sri Lanka women's captain, Chamari Athapattu, playing for Chilamarians. Anyone you know about that?
Not much actually. Let's talk about that.
Yes. This is Chilamarians who are having this ground, and Chamari Athapattu is a member of the Chilamarians team. So this could be considered as a home ground.
The wicket looks very good also for the batters as well. Here in FTZ Grounds as well. The outfield also looks very quick. That's played nicely through the leg side before. That's a back-to-back boundaries as for Ganguly. He looks very good with that slip stroke. That's a beautiful shot by.
Two boundaries coming out the bat of Ganguly, taking the Indian score on to 69. The 69. Now we are in the 16th over of the innings. Craig Foster got to control his line and length. Because that's coming down the leg side, swept away nicely. That's another delivery, good delivery. Go for the pad of Ganguly towards short, fine leg. Gets a single there.
Looks like he thrown ball into the pitch, into the pads of the batters as well. But the first delivery is going to be throwing it because he missed out on his lines. The field is on the leg side boundary for the two right-handers. That's beautifully bowled. Wide towards the leg side.
One thing I must say, it's pretty hot there at the centre, and New Zealand boys must be definitely finding it very difficult. It's pretty hot. And of course, although the temperature says today it's 33 degrees Celsius, it definitely looks much more than that.
I think the India players will be practice about that conditions because the conditions with which I carried India look similar as well, but not in New Zealand. They had a very different weather conditions. That's a full toss, that's pulled away. It's gone for 4, I think. Is it gone all the way, I think? Let's see the decision of bar, just short of the boundary for 4.
No chance, you cannot bowl like that. That's a juicy full toss. Put away nicely by Ganguly this time. Well, I would have thought I would have hit it more harder and put it over the rope, but Ganguly one bounce onto the boundary. He moves on to 42 or 46 deliveries. And Iqbal Khan batting well there on the other end, supporting him well. He's on 17 or 43 deliveries.
The last over was so good, played for 14 runs for that, with along 3 boundaries. Absolutely poor ball there from Craig Foster. He still didn't able to find the length and right line of length.
Yes, that was an expensive over. Craig Foster, 3 overs, 19 for no now. Dubai 14, just gave away a single in the previous over. He got to tighten things up. Cannot allow India to run away now. They were 10 for 2 and now 75 for 2. These two batters have done very well indeed to make a good recovery, good partnership, 65-run partnership. New Zealand will be looking for the breakthrough.
The first reward was
but you see, Sohail Masood was out for 6 and Jangaria. And that's the wicket. I said Vishal Dubey was the breakthrough bowler New Zealand always look at. And that's Ganguly. Ganguly, I think is
Iqbal Khan.
Iqbal Khan is walking back. He's out for 17. That was the breakthrough. New Zealand was looking forward for a good 65-run partnership between Khan and Ganguly comes to an end with Khan walking back and New Zealand getting the 3rd wicket at 75.
The hit's a bit hard, but unfortunately placement was gone right. It's straight into the hands of extra cover, but if he hit a bit wide of the extra cover, that should go for 4, no doubt about it. Very, very long walk back into the dugout for Iqbal Khan. He's on his way for 17. India for 75 for 3. This is good bowling from Vishal Dubey. Once again, he was successful for New Zealand Black Caps. Middle order bowler.
Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this...
If you want to take some rest, take some rest. India currently are 75 for 3. They lost settled batsman Iqbal Khan, who was caught at covers. Did he Iqbal? The new batsman is Mandar Patke, who is wearing a jersey 3. He hails from Mumbai. He started his career in Mumbai, played for Mumbai Ranji, and then moved to Goa and captained the Goa Ranji team for a while. He's a left-hand bat. Bowling to him is Vishal, who's in his second over is already troubling the batsman. Left arm over the wicket. Well tossed up delivery, slightly over pitched, and Papare sends it down to the point region. No run taken. Abhijit is comfortably playing on 42. He had a prosperous over, the last one, where he had 3 full toss on his leg side, which were sent to the boundary line. He looks comfortable. There's a change in action from the far end, and it's going to be Kelvin Scott, who looks like a right arm off spinner. He's taking his mark while his captain is adjusting the field. He's got a fly third man point, cover point, and a deep extra cover, and a mid-on short mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, and a man on 45. This is a full toss delivery, and Abhijit dispatches it to the mid-off region. Collected there and no run. Another good looking delivery, slightly over pitched but driven down to mid-on region, no run. India, New Zealand, Wales and USA are competing for the position 5, 6, 7, 8. This is a short pitch delivery on the leg side. Abhijit just taps it down, and it's across the boundary line. He moves on to 46. Scott comes down to bowl his 4th ball of his first over. Another similar looking delivery on the leg side, but this time tapped towards the man on 45, no run. Thought is yet to find his rhythm, and good looking delivery. This is just short of length, and Ganguly fends it back to the short covers. India are 79 for 3 at the 16 over mark. This one a similar delivery on the leg side, short pitched, and Abhijit taps it very finely for the 35 man to turn around and cover, and he picks it just short of boundary line, and 2 runs taken. India move on to 81 for the loss of 3 wickets. Little bit of an attention to the fingers of a fielder while there is a small break, but Vishal has taken his position to start the new over. Vishal is bowling to left-hander Mandar Patke. Had a slip, but he has been moved to short covers, and there's a man at backward point and deep covers, so he is bowling a 5-4. Toss of delivery, good length, and Mandar just fends it back to the bowler to collect. Another good tossed up delivery, and Mandar plays it defensively forward. Another good looking delivery, but this time slightly on the middle end leg, and Mandar comes forward to flick it to the mid-on region. They think about a run, but no run taken. This is another good delivery, and Mandar has the outer edge. There's no fielder in the third man region, while the point fielder collects it. 2 runs have been taken. Vishal is bowling well and troubling the batsman. He's got a good rhythm, and he tosses up the ball nicely. And this one again, a good length delivery, and Mandar comes forward to defend it. This is on the leg side, and Mandar plays it off his leg and scrambles for a single before the ball is picked up at the short square leg region. Vishal completes his 3rd over, and he's given away with just 4 runs and taken a wicket. India are 83 for 3.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app, and the Papare.com.
The semi-finals is happening between Australia and Pakistan, and Sri Lanka is playing. The other team is England, who are in the semi-finals. Another over from Scott, this time a full toss again, and it's dispatched to the mid-wicket region, fielded well at the boundary line, and the batsman crossover for 3. With that, India move on to 87 for 3. This is a good looking delivery, and Abhijit sends it back to the mid-on region. And another full length delivery, and Abhijit goes forward and defends it for the cover fielder to pick it up and pass it on back to the bowler. Just a short pitch delivery, and Abhijit rocks back and flicks it off to the mid-wicket region and scramble for a single. That brings on to 88 India, or 88 for 3. And this is the 21st over. It's a hot, humid day here. Another full toss back to the bowler, who fields it comfortably. This one on the leg side, and Abhijit makes no mistake to get a boundary at the cow corner of his legs. And India move on to 92 for 3 at the end of 21 overs. Abhijit is on 49 of 55 balls. He'll be looking forward to his second half century in this tournament, having missed out in the previous outing. Vishal once again back around the wicket. A flattish delivery, but slightly on the leg side, but Abhijit just fends it forward. Vishal rearranges his fielders. This is a full-length delivery on the leg side, and Abhijit just taps it down to the fine leg region for 4. He's very strong on his leg side. He's known to sweep, and anything on the leg side is a bonus. He just loves to play these shots. full-length delivery on the outside, outside the off stump, well left by Abhijit. He's playing very watchfully. Abhijit is on 53, and this one again, even though it was on the off and middle, he puts his foot forward and sweeps it and scrambles for easy 2 before the fielder from the mid-wicket region could collect it. Vishal has packed on the offside with a slip, backward point, forward, extra cover and made off. But Abhijit, knowing that there is no man on the leg side behind the square, plays his favoured sweep shots once again and gets a single. Vishal to Mandar. Patke, a tossed up delivery on the leg side, but Mandar doesn't connect and it's on the pads, and Vishal goes up claiming for an LBW. It's down the leg, and at the end of that over, it's 22 overs gone, and there is a big drinks break coming. Ganguly is on 53 and Mandar is on 10.
Welcome to Pusal Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusal Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods.
Right. The scores from NCC ground where Pakistan is playing England. Pakistan are 82 for 5 in 21.2 overs. In the other semi-finals at the MCA ground, Sri Lanka are cruising at 116 for 2 of 20 overs. Here back again. A new bowler, Lee Borkowski. He has already sent down 4 overs. He's been brought back in. He's a left-arm medium pacer. With a short run up, he bowls quick ones, and this one coming onto the leg stump. Ganguly tries to swish it away, but got it on his pads, and both the wicket keeper and the bowler went up in the air, but declined by the umpire for an LBW. This one a short pitch delivery, and Ganguly treats it with a shot over mid wicket, slightly aerial, but scrambles for a single. India have moved to 100. There is a slight fielding adjustment, as this is a left hand and right hand combination. Lee still operating over the wicket for the left hander. He gets his fielders in right position. He's got a deep cover point, covers and slip and fly gully. This is a full toss, and Mandar defends it back to be picked up by the bowler himself. And on the leg side, he's got a fine leg, slightly squarish mid wicket, and forward short leg and a mid on. This one an over pitch delivery, and Mandar plays it off his front foot. Good looking cover drive, but fielded at the cover region, no run. There was a little bit of a fumble, but then no run was taken. This one a short pitch delivery outside the off stump, and Mandar rocks back and slices it through the backward point region for a good looking 4, and India move on to 104 at that stroke. This one was a short pitch delivery, and Mandar goes back and pulls it to be fielded at short mid wicket region. slightly wideish mid-wicket, but ball going straight to him, and wickets for 25 runs. That's because they had to get into the semi-finals with a good net run rate, and that the cutoff was at 39.1 overs. With that in mind, most of them went under pressure. They just crumbled against Pakistan. This one well outside the off stump. Abhijit in double mind lets it go to the wicket keeper. Vishal once again tossed up delivery wide outside the off stump, and umpire declares a wide, and with that India move on to 105. This is a good looking delivery outside the off stump, but played it defensively to the coverage and no run. This is another tossed up delivery, and Abhijit comes forward and defends it. Few dot balls here. Another tossed up delivery, but Abhijit this time puts it foot forward and sweeps it to the mid-wicket region for another 4. With that, Abhijit moves on to 57. Another delivery is, and this time again lazily Abhijit sweeps it with one hand to the backward short leg region and gathers 2. India move on to 111 for 3, and Abhijit is on 63 of 67 balls. Mandar is on 14 of 17. Vishal, instead of strengthening his offside, should strengthen its leg side field, as Abhijit makes no mistake of putting his foot across and sweeping every ball. This is his favoured and go-to shot. Now this one is pitched on the stump, just short of length, and Ganguly goes back and fends it to be collected to the point region. Pedestal fan. Pedestal. Lee back in action. This one's just short of length, and Mandar defends it comfortably. Similar delivery, but Mandar plays it defensively to the cover region and scramble for a single. Abhijit has got protection now in the form of fine leg and deep square. And this is a short ball again. Abhijit rocks back and taps it to the backward square leg region and scramble for two. Abhijit was quick in turning back, but one run short. So this heat he ran two. He didn't get the run properly, as he did not put his bat behind the crease on the non-striker's end. This one again, a short of length delivery, goes back and plays it back towards the man at 45, collected by the wicketkeeper, and a single taken. India move on to 114 for 3. Last ball of this over from Lee, who's already bowled 5 overs. This one was a good looking delivery. Mandar has a thick outside edge, and there's no fielder there, and goes to the third man boundary for 4. With that, India move on to 118 at the end of 25th over. There seems to be one more ball to come from this over. So the short pitch delivery, Mandar goes backwards and cuts it to the deep third man region and scrambles for a single. It was well fielded by the man at deep third man, running about 10 yards and collecting the ball before the boundary line. India are 119 for 3 at the end of 23rd over. Twenty-fifth over, beg your pardon. Mandar is playing on 22 and Ganguly on 65. Vishal is off the attack, and it's going to be Darren Sears, who's just bowled 1 over earlier. Sorry, 3 overs earlier and given away 7 runs and taken a wicket. Sears bowled left arm over the wicket. He's got backward short leg, deep square leg, mid wicket and mid on the leg side. And he's got a deep covers point and backward point and covers and mid off on the offside. Tossed up delivery, Manda comes forward and defends it. Yes, over the wicket. Just short of length, and Manda goes back foot and punches it down where the cover region fielder doesn't collect the ball, but still only a single taken. India move on to 120 for 3. A flighted delivery, and Abhijit comes forward and defends it. She is going around the wicket for the right-hander. Tossed up delivery, and Abhijit just paddles it down to the fine leg region and takes a comfortable 2, and India move on to 121 for 3. Good looking delivery, but this time bowled on the leg stump, and the ball is an arm ball which goes deviating down the leg, and the umpire declares it a wide. In IMC, any ball down the legs is a wide. This one's just short of length, and Abhijit goes backward and cuts it to the backward point region, no run. Slightly short of length, and the ball doesn't take much height, and Abhijit goes back and tries to cut it, but misses it completely. This one on the leg stump, and Manda flicks it off his legs for an easy single. Mandar is on 22 and Abhijit on 67. A good length delivery, and Abhijit goes forward and defends it. Lee over the wicket, short pitch delivery, and Abhijit rocks back and pulls it towards the big wicket region for another 4. With that, Abhijit moves on to 71 and Mandar's on 22. India are 128 for 3. This one, quickest delivery outside the off stump, and Abhijit puts it foot forward and lets it go. A short pitch delivery, but Abhijit plays it defensively to the mid-wicket region. But no runs taken as the non-striker sends him back. At the end of 27th over, India 128 for 3. Current run rate is 4.1. Abhijit is on 71. Mandar is on 22. So far, Lee has bowled 7 overs and given away 36 runs and no wickets. And this is Darren Shear's first ball outside the off stump and meeting the bat of Mandar, collected by the wicket keeper. Short pitch delivery, and Mandar rocks back and punches it off his back foot to the backward point region for 4. A good looking shot. Sears is not happy that he dropped the ball short of length, but it's been dispatched to a well earned 4. India move on to 132 for 3. A better looking delivery, but on the leg side, and flicks it off his legs. And this may look to run to the boundary, but it's been fielded at the boundary line. But then the bowlers are quick to, the batters are quick to get 3 runs off it. It's been a bit of a costly over so far. This is a better looking ball, and Abhijit comes forward to defend it. India are 135 for 3. This is another full toss delivery on the leg stump, which is a bonus for Abhijit, who loves to play that paddle shot, and does it comfortably to get another 2 runs. He is on 73. Sears to bowl his last ball of this over. Nearly already given away 10 runs. Another full flighted delivery, but this time probably Abhijit played it too early. He took the edge, little bit aerial, but then fell on the no man's land, and he has taken 2. Ganguly is on 75 of 81 balls, and Mandar is on 29 of 28 balls. India at the end of 28 over, or 139 for 3. Darren Sears has bowled his 5 overs and taken his wicket and given away 22 runs. Is there a bowling change? There's a bowling change from the far end. It's going to be Ben Homan. Sporting jersey number 51. He's bowling for the first time today. Around the wicket, right arm, the shortest delivery of the day, and it has been dispatched by Manda for a 4. Right arm around the wicket, cutting through the umpire, but this time he has changed the action. He is going to come around the wicket. He's got fine leg and deep wicket and a short mid wicket, and a full toss which has been dispatched to the mid wicket boundary for 4. Homan bowling just 2 balls has given away 8 runs. One a short ball, and trying to correct the short ball, he bowled a full toss, and both have been treated appropriately by Mandar. Mandar moves on to 37 with those 2 boundaries. Another short pitch delivery, and Mandar just taps it down to the third man region and gets a single. India are 147 for 3. This is another full toss to Abhijit on the leg side, who paddles it down to deep square leg region and gets an easy 2. Score moves on to 149 for 3. Or rather 150 for 3. no pitch delivery, driven straight to the cover region and scrambles for a single. The fielder covers, tries at the stump, nobody to collect, and overthrow. A single has been taken. India move on to 152 for 3, and Abhijit is on 77 and Mandar is on 38. Another over-pitch delivery, this time on the leg side, and Abhijit turns it down to short mid-wicket. India at the end of that over, 152 for 3, 28 overs gone. Ben Homan completes his first over and he's given away 13 runs in that over. India's current run rate has moved up to 5.3. Abhijit is on 79 and Mandar on 38. 33. 30. I'll finish at 30. Terence here starts a new over from the pavilion end. He has sent down already 5 overs, taken a wicket and given away 22 runs. This will be his 6th over, and facing him is Mandar. A flighted delivery chopped onto the backward gully region, deep gully region. No run taken. Another good length delivery, and Mandar comes forward to dab it to the backward square leg region, but Abhijit is squeezed off his blocks and runs to the striker end, and a single has been taken. Over-pitch delivery on the leg side, and Abhijit makes no mistake in sweeping that, and it intersects between the mid-wicket and the deep square fielders. Crosses the boundary for 4. India move on to 157 for 3, and Abhijit is cruising at 83. This one is just short of length, and Abhijit goes back foot and hits it to the mid-wicket region, where it is fielded just short of the boundary line, but they get 2. Another short ball on the leg stump. This time Abhijit goes back foot and pulls it to the mid-wicket region, and the ball crosses the boundary. India moved on to 163 for 3 at the end of 29th over. Ganguly on 89 and Mandar on 39. Oh, this one on the stump, and Abhijit comes forward trying to sweep, and the ball is on his pads, and umpire doesn't hesitate to put his finger up. That will be end of Abhijit, who has played beautifully, but this time he miscalculated and was trapped. LBW, and with the fall of that wicket, India 163 for 4. Rehydration resources are going in, and the next man walking in is Vinayak Samant, who has been doing very well in the IMC tournament so far, both behind the wickets and in batting. He hails from Bombay, and he has played first-class cricket for Bombay in the Ranji Trophy tournament, along with the likes of Sachin Tendulkar, Vinod Kambli. He is now a batsman, wicketkeeper coach, both back at Bombay, and he does a stint at Leicester in UK as well as in Dubai. Manda, who is already in the crease, and many have played.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and the Papare.com. Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and the Papare.com. Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and the Papare.com. Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and the Papare.com. Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moment.
Change in bowling action. Vishal this time to bowl from the other end. He operated from the pavilion end initially and bowled 5 beautiful overs, giving away just 18 runs. This time he's been brought from the opposite end, and he will be bowling left arm over the wicket with a mid-off, mid-on and deep mid-wicket, and a man at 45. And on the offside there is a flying gully, deep point and the cover point, and covers. Just a flattish delivery to start with on the middle stump, and Manda turns it to the backward square leg region and walks across for a single. The new man in is Vinayak Samant, who's a wicketkeeper batsman who's had a good run in this tournament, and he, as I mentioned, has shared his dressing room with likes of Sachin Tendulkar, Vinod Kambli, Lalchand Rajput. Left arm around, full flighted delivery, but Vinayak in his own style, even though it's a fast ball, just there's a ram shot on the offside all along the ground towards the third man region and gets to open his account. A full toss delivery, and Vinayak drives it straight back to the bowler, who I think stopped it with his leg, and it just stumps at the non-striker end, but the non-striker is well within the crease. Just sort of length, but Vinayak this time just dabs it down to the cover point region and scrambles for a single. It'll be Mandar, who's a left-hand bat, and the fielders readjust to the left-right combination. A good length, well-flighted delivery, but Mandar goes forward and defends it, but Vinayak is quick off the blocks and they scramble for a single.
For her there.
There's a little discrepancy in the scores. Our score sheet shows 166 and the scoreboard says 168. We will have a check. It is 168 for 4 at the end of 31 overs. Vishal so far has bowled 6 overs, given away 23 runs and taken 1 wicket. Vinayak is on 3, Mandar is on 41. This is a short pitch delivery on the leg stump, and Mandar hits it hard but straight to the fielder at backward short leg. From this end, the ball doesn't climb up. This one on the middle end leg, and Mandar tries to turn it down, but gets it on the pad. Flighted delivery on the leg stump, and Mandar flicks it down his legs and they scramble for a quick single. India move on to 169 for 4 and Mandar on 42 of 35 deliveries. Now that Abhijit is gone, the fielders were deep on the boundary line on the leg side have been brought in. And this is again a slowish delivery, doesn't come off the pitch, and Vinayak hits it hard to the cover region to be fielded by the fielder there. A full-flighted delivery on the leg side, and Vinayak sweeps this off his feet. Vinayak wants a second run, but sent away sensibly by Mandar. India move on to 170 for 4. They're all different. Yes. A good looking delivery, well over pitched, and Mandar comes forward to defend it. At the end of that over, India have faced 32 overs and scored 170 with a loss of 4 wickets. Mandar is batting at 42 and Vinayak on 4.
Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right?
We shall continue from the far end. A full-flighted delivery, and Vinayak goes forward and drives it back to the bowler. In the other semi-finals happening at Pakistan have recovered slightly and now are 145 for 5. And in the other semi-finals, Sri Lanka have lost 1 more wicket, but at the end of 30 overs, they are 183 for 3 against Australia. The other match, USA-Wales. USA are 128 for 7, playing at Wales. And Zimbabwe are 105 for 8 against West Indies of 38 overs. Here, a flighted delivery, and Mandar hits it high there, and the long on region, the fielder comes forward to take the catch but spills it out at the last minute, and the batsmen scramble for 2. India or 173 for 4. Kunjam Sandiladi. Kunjam. Vishal comes in. A well-flighted delivery, over-pitched, and Manda plays it defensively forward to be collected by the bowler. Time comes. There will be a big drinks break. A good flighted delivery this time again. Vinayak hits it aerially, but it falls in the no man's land, and they scramble for 2. With that, India move on to 176 for 4 at the end of 33 overs.
well thoughted.
Ini batu na. Wala pa to.
Good afternoon, everyone. Indians are doing well at the moment, 194 for 4 after 35 overs. The way things are going, on, I think they might be get out to a total around 250, 260.
Yeah, possibly 260, 65 be good scores, and it's comfortable scores for India.
Yeah, it looks good. New Zealand as being at 224 right throughout the series, but still they can bat. They have their batting strength, and Ganguly 89, Mandar on 49 not out. He's one of the top batters. Vinay Samant, he's on 21. Mandar, left-hander, he's on strike. It's driven back. That's going down towards deep middle and gets a single, and that's his half century. A very, very well played half century.
Well, his second half century in the tournament. First, he scored against the Australia Over-50s at Papare in the very first match. He scored 83 runs, and today it's another half century for himself.
Yeah, he's been very consistent right through the tournament. Mandar getting runs for India. But of course, Indian bowling, I think, has been the main letdown on their side. The batters have done pretty well. Got 83 against Australia the other day. That is a very good innings, and 41 against West Indies, and now another half century today here against New Zealand.
This is
looking pretty good. He's on strike, getting that single of the last delivery to complete his half century. That's pushed away on the offside. There is a sweeper cover right on the boundary. Just a single. Well, from here on, about another 9 overs remaining in the innings. Well, India will be definitely trying to push as much as possible. They got 6 wickets in 10, and they definitely might be wanting to go above 250, that's for sure. But New Zealand, on the other hand, they got to get those wickets to get the cream back into their grips.
This is an absolutely good batting. We need to talking about. At one stage, India has lost the both openers for 10 runs.
Yes, they did recover well with a good 65 runs partnership for the third wicket, and then they had another good partnership for the fourth wicket between Ganguly and Mandar. Now Homan is the bowler, Ben Homan. Let's put away towards the extra cover again. There is a sweeper cover right down on the boundary. Just a single. All New Zealand might be wanting to curtail the runs as much as possible. New Zealand have the batting in their strength, I think. They got good batters, but they got to convert that into big innings today if they want to chase this target. India did well. India missed by a whisk qualifying for the semi-final. They lost that game to Pakistan for a very small margin.
They lost by 1 run.
1 run. So had they won that match, they would have been playing the Cup semi-final today against England.
It is absolutely incredible match between Pakistan and India. The Pakistan batting first scored 226 runs. The India's target is 227 for the victory, but if they want to qualify for the semi-finals, they need to chase that 226 run target inside 39.1 overs. But there's nearly in the game as well, but unfortunately, they pulled out the 225 runs. If they hit one more run, the scores are level. But absolutely very unfortunate scenes out there for India.
Yes, definitely. It would have been a great performance had they got to win that game. Today, the scores around the country. UAE playing South Africa. UAE dismissed. UAE in their 45 overs got only 154, and South Africa 42 for no loss. So that's an amazing performance by South Africa. Then Zimbabwe dismissed for 110, and West Indies yet to bat. And Canada 19 for 5 in their 50 overs. But I think it looks like in this game it is falling short. India 199 for 4 at the moment. Still a long way to go. 9 overs remaining in the innings. USA 150 for 7. At one stage, USA for 100 for 7. So they're getting some kind of recovery. That's against Wales. And Sri Lanka 219 for 4.
Yeah,
That's the semi-final. 219 for 4 in 35 overs. So 10 overs remaining. Ruin Perez getting 100 that time. We're now joined by Upal Chandana, the Sri Lankan cap.
He's a Sri Lankan national cricket team player playing a long time. The Sri Lanka's played over 45 test matches and over 100 one-day international matches for Sri Lanka. Excellent performance as a bowler for Sri Lankans. And even he's a member of the 1996 World Cup winning team for Sri Lanka. Such a quality player. And also India is in the Sri Lankan side. He's a very good player.
You see Pakistan doing fairly well against England. Pakistan 195 for 6 after 39 overs. In the other semi-final against England.
Well, we're talking about that.
Shaky Iqbal on 73 not out. He has 6 boundaries and 3 sixes. Doing pretty well for Pakistan.
Yeah, but he's playing an anchor role game for Pakistan because one stage the Pakistanis 63 for 4, but the Shaikh Iqbal is joins with the Mohammad Hafiz, makes a good partnership for that next 5th wicket. That partnership is every time is so important for a batting side as well. As we saw the good partnership from India today, as we saw the good partnership from Pakistan today against the England on the semi-final. Pakistan also certainly looking over 250s against the England because they knew England had a great, very successful batting lineup, leading by Giles Eggleston, centurion player for England.
Well, it's a bit tricky here. UAE 154 for 7 of 27.3 overs. We got to see that scorecard because South Africa in reply are 47 for no loss, but might be some of the people who have got injured for UAE.
Well, I think it's a left-hand orthodox bowling knife frame and coming to back end. We'll probably just be talking about the Papare who's with the most runs in the tournament as well. Who already scored 276 runs from a 5 innings, 1 century against the Canada, and already hits 41 runs against the South African Over-50s as well. But today is unfortunately, that's miswheeled by the midfielder. Richard Petrie capped it out there, but he's unfortunately can't stop it at all for 4. That's a very good shot from a Munda Fodke. That would have been stopped. That should have been stopped from Richard Petrie at mid-off.
Yeah, definitely. That could have been stopped. 205 on the board for India. 205 for 4. 2 very good partnerships. Now this one also developing into a good partnership.
Well, we had a lot of incredible scenes with the UAE and South African match. UAE batting first, 154 for 7 in 27.5 overs, but South Africa chasing that total. How's going to happen that?
Yeah, most probably UAE had some injuries right throughout the tournament. They must be short of players, but they still voluntarily decided to play this game. That's great of UAE. That's nicely played down towards third man. A single being taken, taking the score to 206. Well, I think India has done pretty well in this game. 206 for 4. New Zealand got to cut down the run rate, or they got to get the wickets. That's all what they got to do at this moment. They need to get the wickets to pull that game back. The bowlers need to pull it back for them.
Now the Indian bat is always looking for a runs as well because just the 7 more overs remaining to do something as a batters for India in the tournament as well. If they won tonight, they will be playing the play final on the next Saturday against the winners of the USA and
32 centigrade Celsius, but feels like 35. It's pretty hot. Humidity level at 48%. There's no blowing at all. Wind speed is just 8 kilometers per hour.
I heard some voices from the New Zealand players. It's very, very hard feeling for them as well. There's a different conditions out in New Zealand for them. When we moved to Sri Lanka, they had an absolutely different kind of a weather condition. It's so hot, feels very uncomfortable for these players. That sounded good off the bat from Katunayake, but just a single ran down to long on. This partnership is going so well between these two. It's
so hot, Hemant. Some kind of rain is shown in the weather forecast. We're expecting rain towards the evening part.
Maybe the next 2-3 hours.
But of course, the weather looks good up to now. No signs of clouds here. But it's definitely pretty hot over there. New Zealand players definitely might be finding it very difficult in this heat. No doubt about that.
Ben Herman down the ground for a single for Katunayake Cement as well. Obviously, the New Zealand had a really good start, but in the back end of the innings, the Indian batters get the control up to their heads, played so sensible cricket as well. That acknowledging of Abhay Ganguly is lead the Indians for this good position. 2-8 for 4 will be a good score actually for India at this stage.
Down the leg side in a wide bin signal. Got to re-ball that delivery.
Well, when we're talking about the New Zealand Over-50s, they're finishing the league round matches at 4th of the Group B as well. They has lost a couple of matches. They lost to USA and they lost to England and Sri Lanka as well. I think if the New Zealand won against the Sri Lanka a couple of days ago at FTZ Grounds, certainly they will be playing the semi-final today against Australia.
No, they beat Australia in the pre-game, a practice game. They beat Australia, but the real problem was for New Zealand was the loss to USA. They did very well at one stage. USA was about 30 for 4, but then a good partnership came in there by Sanjeev Veerasinghe, the captain, who got 90 odd, batted really well, and took the game away from New Zealand. And New Zealand then again did pretty well against England, and they were 130 odd for 5 England. But at the start, I think the wicket was a bit, a lot of moisture in the wicket, and the ball was moving, and New Zealand was struggling earlier on in the innings. They were 30 for 3, and they struggled all the way through, and they came up to 172. But their bowlers fought hard. They had England in all kinds of problems. That would be close, but umpire Jeff Charles would say it's not out.
Yep.
They get a leg bye for that.
Yeah, talking about that England and New Zealand match, the game was played at the FTZ College ground in Mount Lavinia. That ground is absolutely different. In the first half of the game, the pitch was supporting for the bowlers as well. The toss is the most important thing when you're playing at that venue, because in the morning the pitch is it has got a very moisture, and the outfield also very slow. But in the back end of the innings, the pitch is started to break so well as for the batters as well.
It's exactly, you're pretty right. The New Zealand batters were struggling early morning because of the moisture, and the ball was moving a bit, and the England paces were getting advantage of that, the tall pace bowlers. And New Zealand were 30 for 3, but from there onwards it was a struggle for them to recover, but they did very well to come up to 172. But of course, England batters, they were 130 for 5 at one stage, but then from there onwards they took that game away nicely. England have quality players there in their ranks.
John Singleton is one of them. He's been a centurion player for England. It's a century against the USA.
Yes, exactly. So another 6 overs remaining in the settings. India 213 for 4 at this stage. New Zealand need to get a couple of wickets to pull them back. They got to stop them somewhere around 230, 240. That's what the New Zealand chances will be. If they stop them for 240, that will be good for New Zealand. New Zealand have the batting capability of getting that 240.
Robbie Frew is scored 72 against the England on that match we talked about a while ago.
Richard Petrie is a good player. He's captaining the side today. He's a good player. Mason Robinson has been among the runs right throughout. John Gary, Craig Foster. Craig Foster also got a half century in one game, so they have their batting. No doubt to get 250, they can, but they got to curtail the Indian batters as much as possible.
Talking about the New Zealand batting, they scored 289 against the Namibia at the IMC Grounds. It was a good score out there.
Yes, in that game, I think Mason Robinson got 85. He played very well. He's the wicket keeper of the side.
Yeah, talking about that England-New Zealand match, Marcus Sharp, the man who done the damage for New Zealand as well, who picked up 3 wickets. He's bowled so well with the new ball, actually. He's a very tall man, you told well, Neil, and using his that height nicely, and he's so good with the new ball. Very disciplined piece of bowling we saw throughout in this tournament, and he's the highest wicket taker for England Over-50s in this tournament. But unfortunately, he hasn't got any wickets still against the Sri Lanka. Against the Pakistan match in the semi-final.
Yes, that's true. Against Pakistan today in the semi-finals. Marcus Sharp still to get a wicket. Oh, he got 3 wickets.
No, this is a match against New Zealand.
So still to get a wicket today. Marcus Sharp really rattled the Sri Lankans in the game against Sri Lanka. 216 for 4 India.
6 more is to go for Indians as well. Australia, to the other hand, is leading the Group B as well. They're top of the tables as well. They had 6 consecutive victories in this tournament.
Australia played 2 practice games against Sri Lanka and New Zealand. They lost both, but that doesn't mean that they're a bad side. They have proved it today. They're the leaders of Group B. They were unbeaten. They played very good cricket. And today in the semi-finals, they're playing against Sri Lanka. But Sri Lanka has done well up to now. They started off badly, but they have recovered. 100 coming off the bat of Ruin Perez today. While in the semi-final, Saman Jayantha got 100 against New Zealand. He really took that game away, cracking all parts of the ground, cracking sixes and boundaries.
If the New Zealand won that match, certainly they will be playing semi-final against the Pakistan.
No, still, there would have been a run rate issue there had New Zealand won that match, because Sri Lanka would have lost 2, New Zealand also lost 2, and USA would have lost 2. It would have been a very close battle than to see who would have gone through. I think USA had the best run rate.
Yeah.
Had Sri Lanka beaten India, then USA would have gone through to the semi-final.
Yeah, because they had a wonderful victory against Namibia. They bowled out the Namibians for 49 runs and chased out that 50-run target in 4.5 overs. So if New Zealand won that match, the fight was going between the Sri Lanka, New Zealand and USA for the semi-finals.
Exactly. I think even Sri Lanka had a better run rate than New Zealand. New Zealand got most of their wins, very close margin wins. But they, as a team, they have played well, New Zealand, no doubt about that.
That's
nicely played towards the vacant area. That's gone towards the boundary. 4 more runs taking New Zealand. India score on to 223.
It's a beautiful shot by from Winning Salmon, swept that nicely. We saw a wonderful sweep shot early on from a Gangley who's played that stroke so nicely as well, getting control, and he's reading the ball nicely as well. And this is what this guy also doing out in the centre.
Yes, so that's the end of the 40th over. It's 223 for 4.
Well, and they had to go 5 more overs and 223 for 4. Winning Salmon played quite nicely to get the bat boundary of the previous ball of the last over. Talking about the highest wicket taker in the tournament, Ali Papare has picked up 17 wickets in 6 matches. He has a 3 wickets haul against the West Indies, 2 wickets against the Australia, 3 against the South Africa, 2 against the India, 4 wickets haul back against the Canada, and 3 more wickets in the very first match against the Pakistan. More very decent line and length for the World Over-50s. Did a great job. Rian Smith has 16 wickets. He's from South African Over-50s. He has picked up 3 wickets against Canada, 3 against Pakistan, and 2 against India, 1 against Wales. He already has picked up a 5 wickets haul against the West Indies. But unfortunately, Wales also hasn't qualified for the semi-finals. That's driven nicely by the Mandar Fredke through the carriers, and that should go for 4. That's a beautiful shot by good bat sweep that time. The Ben Hammond ball bit into the pitch and he driven for 4. But that's beautiful batting dive from the Indians. The boundary to finish the last over by winning Salmon, and here's another boundary. It's a second consecutive boundaries is for India as well. 1 from Salmon, 1 from Mandar Fredke. He scored the second half century of the tournament today against the New Zealand Black Caps. He already has scored 83 against Australians. Well, Paulus is talk about that's pulled away. Nicely fielder in the deep and just on the bounce as well. It's got Warren on the deep scoring boundary as well. A while ago, Paulus joins with me and talks about the Australians. The Australia lost the both warm-up matches against Sri Lanka and New Zealand as well. But that is no problem for Australians. They get the performance in the most important league round matches. They are the top of the Group B. They had won against each other in the Group B as well. It is absolutely great performance from the Australians. Has a great team balance. Has a great team combinations for the Australians. Stu Mays is a great batter for Australians. Played so well. Anthony Barnes is some of the great players. Andrew Kratz, Tony Clark, captain, is a very good captain as well. And also talking about the bowlers, we have James Morris from the frontline bowlers of Australians, and Craig Trindle. These all is doing a remarkable job through the tournament for Australians. Excellent performance from the Australian Over-50s all day. And today they are playing the semi-final against Sri Lankan Over-50s at Mercantile Cricket Association. Sri Lanka batting first. It's got 248 for 5. 254 for 5 after 39.2 overs. Sri Lanka going well up against the Australian Over-50s. It's a single out play for Mandar. Well, talking about the Sri Lankan and Australian match, Sri Lanka is actually the Australia when the turns in Tony Clark invited to bat first for the Sri Lankans. But unfortunately, the Sri Lanka lost the first couple of wickets for 32 runs. But Ruin Pires coming at 1 down scored a century, and Rory Ingram with 43. Indicator Taram got 37 from himself. Nabi Puchandana is 21 from 11 balls. That's it hard down to Long Day from Summond. This is a played semi-final here in FTZ Grounds in Katunayake between New Zealand Black Caps and India Over-50s. If the India today win, they will be playing the played final against the winners of the USA and Wales match. Match will be playing on Saturday. 41 overs gone to 31 for 4. This bowlership brings very good confidence for the Indians and brings very good belief for the Indians. 36 from a 25. It's a correction. There's a partnership of 68 from 66 balls. A quick partnership day. Winning Salmon is batting so well. He's scoring run a ball, and also the Bandar Fatke 70 from a 68. 8 forces for himself. He's also batting so nicely today. Talking about the Indian squad today for this semi-final, they're going with Sohail Masood, Fakir Dingaria, Iqbal Khan, Abhid Ganguly, Mandar Fatke, Vinay Samant, Dinesh Sharma, Sukumar Ramanujan, Ravinder Bandari, Pavan Malik, Murugan Swami. He will be the 12th man for Indians of this match, and a very good team balanced eye for Indians. A good top of the order, but unfortunately the top of the order has been failed on today against the New Zealand bowlers. But however, the Sohail Masood, Fakir Dungare are very classical players for Indians through the tournament. They've already been good with the batting through the tournament. Fakir Dungare, was told you early on, has been the most run scorer in the tournament to 76 runs. But today he's out without scoring on the very first ball against the Darren Seas. A little bit of a discussion there between the players. I think there's a Kelvin Scott from the coming to make sense. Yes, it is. Kelvin Scott cancelled the change of ends. Ball to his 7th over. 2 more overs remaining for himself of the spell. Only one bowler can bowl maximally 9 overs. That was the tournament conditions as well. So we are playing only 44 matches. India is able to get the run rate just over 5.5 after the 41 overs as well. Mender Fatke is 70 from 68, winning 70s on strike. That played late. It's a quick single day to Mender Fatke back on strike. This is a death overs. Bowling death overs is never easy for each bowler. It's a big challenge for each other, but looks like these bowlers looks good at this stage. Kelvin Scott picked up a wicket today. Man who picked up the wicket of Matt Dangerous. Sohail Masood on his 2nd over for 7 runs. Now these bowlers are looking to break this partnership. That should be a wide. It is the wicketkeeper can't get there. That should race away for 4. That will be a 5 wides, I think it is. No, it wasn't gone to the boundary actually. They only run 1 run for that. That should be a 2 wides only. Actually, everyone thinks that's gone for 4, but Mender Fatke is run only 1 run for that. Yes, India is certainly looking to get 260-65 or the 45 overs. Winning 7 on strike. The lone golf up to the 30-yard circle as well. 3 fielders on the leg side boundary. Deep backward square leg, deep mid wicket, and long on. Long golf is getting a bit straighter. And also the long golf is playing out there for this occasion. Kelvin Scott is a very tall leg spinner, has a good bowling run up as well. Just looks like a 10-12 yards of a bowling run up. He's a leg spinner actually, but he's using a bit long run up for himself. Super cover on the fence. Went for the sweep. Reverse sweep, it's a very good catch. I think it's a shoulder be at the extra cover. Takes a really good catch. It's a first shot dive from winning Salmon. He looks to find the gap between the 3rd man and backward point with that reverse sweep, but it was unsuccessful. He hit it straight to the shoulder B. It takes a very good catch as well. India lose their 5th wicket. Winning Salmon is on his way for 34, but he already has done his job for his side. Run ball 34 runs comes to an end from himself. The Kelvin Scott has his 2nd wicket to 34 for 5 from India after 41.5 overs. Well done, friend. The Winning Salmon coming at full dance, got 34 runs. He already has done his job for India. Good cheers, good claps from the teammates of the Indians. Satisfied performance from Winning Salmon. He's batted well through the tournament for India. Winning Salmon is the second most runs in the tournament. He's got 235 in 5 matches. With this 34 runs, he will be scored 269 as well. That's a great average as well for himself. The highest score is 80 against South Africa from 41 balls and 44 against Pakistan in the last match. 61 against the Wales, 45 against the West Indies, and just 5 against the Australia. Played so well as a middle order player, and also today he played superbly. Calvin Scott had the ball 3 more deliveries of this over. Murugan Swami on strike. The very first delivery, he hits it straight into the hands of the bowler. There was a 5 fielders on the 38, so outside the 38 circle. This is what you maximally can place outside the 38 circle in the third power play. In the first 15 overs scored as a power play 1, then you can put 3 fielders allowed the 38 circle. In the next 15 overs, that means 15 to 30th, they can put 4 fielders allowed 30th. Then here's the third power play from 30th to 45th. The Murugan is just pushed it to its long on for a single to end the over. To 35 for 5 from India. The last 5 overs looks very good for both sides. It's gone 50-50 because 36 runs for a loss of 1 wicket. 3 more overs remaining for India to do something with their batting. This can be the last match for the both sides. If today New Zealand won, they will be playing the plate final on the next Saturday against the winners of that Wales and USA match. If India won, they will be playing this plate final on this Saturday against the Wales or USA. Should be a crucial match. The both teams is unable to find their places in the semi-finals of the cup final, but looking for a plate final, looking for a plate champions from the both sides. Canada was the 2018 plate champions. I think it's a Richard Petrie from far right, isn't it? No, Vishal Dubey. He's on to his 8th over. 1 for 29. One of the successful bowlers of the New Zealand side into the tournament. Both very good line and length. Murugan is on strike. Mandar Fotke 70 from his 68 at the other end. He was looking for his very first century in the tournament. Just 30 more runs away for it. That's good bowling dive and a little bit back of a land dive from Vishal Dubey. Ball. He has given the ball a bit into the air at that occasion. That's what he did throughout this tournament. That is the trick that he used to brings the wickets. He's everything bowling slow in the air, doesn't try to do any variations. Looks like trying to bowl everything in a good length. Coming on left arm around the wicket through to the batsman, place it a bit light. Finds the gap by Murugan. Certainly 2 runs for that. That's good running as well. Robbie Free gives the chase at backward point. At the moment, Murugan certainly trying to rotate the strike and giving opportunity to strike for Mandar Fotke because he knows that Mandar is the set batter at the crease as well. He's playing over 1.5 overs in the centre. He knew about the ballers. In the air, no problem. Land safely just on the bounce, belong on field of a single. Now, Mandar back on strike, the said batsman. Looking for a shot, looking for runs as well. 238 on the board now for India. 12 more runs away for 250 run mark. Three fielders are on the leg side boundary for this lefty. He's a really good player. He's a really good player in the middle overs and the death overs for India as well. Good number of performance for himself out in the tournament. Very talented player. For sure they'll be still going from a left arm over the wicket. There you go. Looks for a sweep. Just a single out there as well. Mugen and strike. Really, really hot day over 32 degrees Celsius around here. The wind speed is not much, just 8 kilometers per hour. And the players all feels very hard, not only for the players. As a commentator, I'm feeling very hard. I'm not in the ground. I'm in the commentary box, but feels very hot conditions for myself. The scorers left to myself, Richard Holder, who's been a scorer from New Zealand, he told me he feels very hard out in these conditions, and they're all drinking water every time. Down the track he comes, excellent use of the feet, that should go all the way for six. That is the first one of the game. Beautiful use of the feet from Mandar Fortgate. It's a wonderful bat swing, loudly sounded of the bat, and 6 runs to finish the over. 246 for 5. 2 more overs to go for India. Today another shame at the Rangers score. From Sri Lankan scorers. And 2 umpires out in the centre, Suresh Baddu, Nandar. That is an absolutely good use of the feet as well. That's where you had the biggest part of the ground, maybe 72 meters out there, but a brilliant use of the feet against the Vishal. They get the ball up and coming down the track and get the ball up and puts it away over mid-wicket for 6. There was a fielder placed on the deep mid-wicket boundary, but no problem for himself. He hits it nicely at just over the fielder at mid-wicket for 6. Excellent batting from himself. Kelvin Scott for his 8th over. Goes straight down the ground on the bounce for long off. That's a good workout play by Colin Evans on the long off boundary. So a couple of runs for Black Caps now. Mandar is back on strike, 77 from 70. Striking at 110, exactly on 110. Now mid-over is up to 30-yard ring for the left-hander. Very strong field on the leg side boundary for himself. Maybe the Kelvin Scott looks to go a bit shorter, because he knew that this guy looks to coming down the track and looks for a big shots, or maybe trying to bowl little arm balls as well from himself, because he knew that is one of the greatest options at this position for New Zealand. Coming in round the wicket, he goes over the top of extra cover. This should race away. Long F out in the long boundary, should have to run 2 yards, but he can't get there. That's a beautiful shot from Mandar Fortgate as well. This is a very good and a small cricket as well. A bit while ago, extra cover is on the fence for himself, but finally Kelvin Scott gets him up into the 30-yard circle, so he decided to go over extra cover. That's a beautiful inside-out shot from himself. He's up to 81 there. Back-to-back boundaries as he finished the last over with the 6 and started this over with a boundary. 250 comes up from India with that boundary as well. Still similar field for Mandar. Lee Berkowski has given it. There's the wicket. That's a beautiful delivery. He's still more slow in the air from a Kelvin Scott, and it works. Maybe a little inside edge for that, and hit the black stamp. It is a brilliant inning comes to an end from Amanda Fotke. 81 from 72. He's on his way. It'll be a long walk back into the diggots, but a brilliant inning from himself. India lost the 6th wicket for 251. Kelvin Scott has another one. He has 3. 3 for 37 in 7.5 overs. This is the bowling performance. This is the bowling spell that mostly required for Black Gibbs, and Kelvin Scott, he has done his job. Brilliant bowling. Bowling under pressure in the death overs, but brilliant dark day from himself. Great inning from Mandar. 81 from 72. He's on his way. India 250.
Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made.
It is a wonderful contribution from Mandar, coming at 3 down. Scored 81 from 72. 9 forces and 1 6 for himself. Played superbly today. Excellent footwork bestowed from himself. Played well against the right fast bowlers. Played very well against the spears. Everything was good from himself. Now Kelvin Scott, 7.5 overs he already has bowled now. 3 for 37. What a good bowling figures that is. For the second time he picked up 3 wickets in this tournament. And he's bowling for Dinesh Sharma. Wanted a quick single die. That's good running. We're getting back on strike. 2 more deliveries to go after this over. Right-handed batsman Murugan on strike. Dinesh Sharma on the other end. To right-hand and left-hand batters up in the centre. Extra cover is up to 30-yard circle. Just the 2 in the offside boundary. 3 on the leg side. Kelvin Scott. He goes towards the deep wicket as well, and Ben Herman on the deep should be a single. No, they were on 2 for that. That's good running. That's very good running as well. Picked up 2 runs. 254 now. These two are looking for a big shot at this stage as well, because no problem about the remaining wickets. 4 more wickets remaining for India. So if this wicket fall or not, it's no problem for India at this stage. Kelvin Scott with the last ball of his spell. Goes straight down the ground, but Mokuski on the deep. They wants to. That's good running, I think. That is absolutely good running. Should have been a 1, but needs to run hard the first run and gets the second quite comfortably as well. Under the 44th over, 256 for 6 from India. 1 more over to go. From 88 balls. It was one of the greatest partnerships and one of the greatest innings in this match for India. Between that two able to go past 50. Ganguly scored his second half century, and Mandar also hits his second 50 in the tournament. We're all set for the last over. It is Vishal Dubey. Will he bowl his last over and will bowl the last over of the Indian inning. 1 for 40 from Vishal Dubey. Dinesh Sharma on strike, the left-hander. That's a beautiful shot by and he finds the gap. That is a beautiful strike as well from Dinesh Sharma. The Vishal Dubey comes so the wicket. They bowled bit more into the pitch and he slugged that 1 for 4. That is an absolutely good shot. Nice way to start the last over of the innings. That's a wonderful shot. Excellent bat swing out there from himself. Beautiful shot by. Boundary to start the over will bring some good confidence for Dinesh Sharma as a batsman now. Still similar field on the leg side. Just the 3 up in the boundary. Long on is getting very wider. And deep with a deep square leg. It's a big boundary out in the leg side. But these 2 batters is playing very comfortably as well. Dinesh Sharma on strike. Looking for a more shots in the last over. 5 more deliveries to go. They're certainly looking to make it, looking to create 15, 17 runs for this over. Now, if once again he goes towards the leg side, they should run 2. This is good running, I think, at east. This is an absolutely good running. Get the first run very hard, very quickly between the wickets. Good understand between these 2 players. This is good combination. This is an absolutely good combination from these 2 right-hand and left-handers. Dinesh Sharma 7 from a 3. 6 of the first 2. Looking for a more. Maybe we should be trying to ball a bit quicker now. No, still ball slow in the air. Hits it straight into the hands of extra cover. And there's a wicket for Vishal Dubey. That will be his second and his. Dinesh Sharma played well, but he's on his way now. Looks to go to over extra cover, but it just hits it straight into the hands as well. That was a very good catch. That's a really good catch from Ben Hammond at extra cover. I think it's got bottom of the bat and doesn't hit far much harder. 262 for 7. 3 more balls to go. Pavan Malik, captain, up to the crease at 7 down. What a brilliant note from Dinesh Sharma as a low order batsman. Played so well. Pavan Malik, the captain on strike. The 2 right-handers in the centre. Extra cover is up to 30-yard ring, and it's a similar field for a left-handed right-hander. 3 fielders on the leg side and 2 on the off side. No one at third man and front leg region. Vishal Dubey goes over extra cover. Is it? No, hits it straight into the hands of extra cover. 2-win today for Vishal Dubey. Looks to go over extra cover from a Pavan Malik, but he's not connected well at all. And it's a really good catch at short extra cover, and India lose their 8th wicket. 2 and consecutive wickets day for Vishal Dubey. This is very good bowling. And that over is by himself. He's on a hat-trick now. 1 more wicket away for the hat-trick. But we hasn't seen any sort of a hat-tricks into this tournament as well. This may possibly be the first. Sukumar comes into the crease. Sukumar Ramanujam at 8 down for New Zealand. And let's have a little look about the game between Sri Lanka and Australia. It's a semi-final. Sri Lanka 298 for balled out. Wonderful scores out there against the Aussies. Brilliant note from Abel Chandler, the forward Sri Lanka player. Hits 40 from 19. Shane Fernandez scored 18. 43 for Rory Grimm. The great number of performance. They worked away towards the extra cover for single. Now we're all set for the last ball of the game. Last ball of the innings. Vishal Dubey will be coming left arm round the wicket day. 263 on the board. Murugan on strike. Look for a big shot. in the air. There should be a chance. Vishal Dubey says, that's mine. It's went straight up in the air. That's a very good catch in the second effort as well. A little bit of a fumble at night for himself, but a brilliant catch. He finished this spell with the best wickets of a 4 for 47. What a spell that is. He picked up 3 wickets in the last over. This is a wonderful spell. And India finishing their 45 overs for 263 for 9. That's a wonderful score. There was a look into clear that mid-wicket region, but leading edge went straight up in the edge. Dubey comes and takes a very good catch. Got on ball to end his spell. 9 for 47. Brilliant note from himself. He's tied on the top of the wicket-taking table as a New Zealand man. 263 for 9 after 45 overs from India. So target will be 264 to win for New Zealand.
Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. So let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Udavana Sports Academy. Pujita Udavana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need 1 person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at PUSA Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is Pusa Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pusa Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Uduvana Sports Academy. Pujita Uduvana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need 1 person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at Pusa Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is Pusa Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pusa Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Uduvana Sports Academy. Pujita Uduvana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges, and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need 1 person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course, except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It'll be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And Also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at Pusa Leisure Private Limited. But now we're going to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is Pusa Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pusa Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass, and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Udavana Sports Academy. Pujita Udavana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges, and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need 1 person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. So now we want to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course, except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And Also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at Pusa Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about 30 million US dollars available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is Pusa Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pusa Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to
We have Good afternoon back everybody to the FTZ Grounds in Katunayake. It's the plate semi-final between India taking on New Zealand. We are joining with the second half of this game, the two umpires, Jeff Charlesworth and Suresh Butno, has arrowed to the centre, and also the Indian players are in the centre as well. The India batting first got 263 for loss of 9 wickets as well. Talking about this card, the cricket opening, the Fakir Dungaria is out without scoring, so Masood out for 6. Iqbal Khan is out for 17. Some of the other absolutely competing in front of the New Zealand Black Caps as well, but at one stage, India is 75 for 3, but in the middle order, the upbeat Gaguly scored 89, Bandar Fatke with 81, but exhibit with 34. The great Papare bit between that three players at Wicket is scored 10. 7 runs from the Dinesh Sharma and Pavan Malik Alper scoring as well. The best figures from Vishal Dubey picked up 4 wickets for 47 in his 9 overs spell, 3 wickets for 42 for Kelvin Scott, 2 for 50 in 9 overs for Darren Seas. These are the best figures from the New Zealand's as well. An excellent partnership we served between the Mandar Fredke and Abhid Ganguly for that 4th wicket. It's a partnership of 88 runs as well. And that two players, Ganguly and Mandar, played an anchor game for New Zealand as well. It's a target up at 264 runs for the victory for New Zealand. Two batters, Richard Petrie and Mason Robinson, out to the centre. Richard Petrie will be on strike, really tall man who's been the captain today for New Zealand. And fielder on the 3rd man and fielder on the front leg. Here we go, first ball from a left-hand fast ball. A little bit of a swing into the right-hander. Should be a single from a leg boys, and is. And New Zealand are off the mark. It is Walu Tangawelu, the medium, left-hand medium fast bowler from the commentary box. And already India has placed 3 fielders allowed the 38th circle. It's Super Cover, 3rd man, and Fine Leg. Fine Leg is getting very wider. Not only Fine Leg, also the 3rd man. The Indians looking for a quick wicket in the first few overs as well. That's what the New Zealand Black Caps earlier on did. Picked up a couple of wickets for 10 runs by New Zealand. First 15 overs is so important. First power plays, but very important for the both sides. They'll take away the bowling to Robinson, who just past the inside edge. That's a beautiful delivery as well. There was a hint of swing into the right-hander from Tangawelu. The ball's really well for India into the tournament as well. 4 wickets in 5 matches. And even he bowled really well in the global matches against the USA. Got 3 wickets out late. Has a good pace, has a good bowling rhythm. Everything looks very perfect from Walu Tangawelu. And bowling a medium fast bowling from the commentary box end as well. The slip in place, then mid-off is up in the 38th circle. Here's the ball number 4. Looks for a cracking drive through the offside from Robinson, but past the outside edge once again. Walu Tangawelu looks the ball bit into the pitch and trying to get some swing into the right hand as well. That should be his flight. Talking about the left-arm fast bowlers, we remember Mitchell Stark from the Australians, who is a very tall and a very high-speed fast bowler as well. And he's going to bowl it almost at 40-45 kilometers per hour. He tried to bowl everything into the pitch, especially with the new ball. Tried to bowl into the pitch and tried to get the swing into the batsman. That's his plan as well. But some of the bowlers look at the ball a little bit of a back of a leg in the first few overs. Someone like Chris Warwick, who's an England fast bowler, would never try to bowl into the pitch. He looks the ball back of a length and trying to build the pressure in the batters. And at the moment, Walu Tangawelu trying to bowl into the pitch as well. That's good bowling. This is a very good start from the Indians as well. It's one without loss from New Zealand as well. Ravindra Bandari comes into the attack from the far end. Right now with the bowling as well. Left him orthodox bowler. 7 matches, 12 wickets already. He's so good with the bowling throughout this tournament for India Over-50s. Has well done. A good contribution. He's been the highest wicket taker in the tournament for India. 9 wickets in 5 matches. Coming from left arm round the wicket to the attack for Richard Petrie. Fielder on the sweeper cover and square leg as well. Quicker. Very good bowling. Talking about his figures, he has picked up 2 wickets against the Pakistan in the last match, 2 wickets against the South Africa, and once more 2 wickets against the Wales, 2 wickets against the Australia, and 1 wicket against the West Indies as well. That's how he picked up 9 wickets. That's a beautiful ball as well. The first one he bowled a bit quicker, and the second one is given a bit into the air and pitched up and turned it away of the Richard Petrie as well. This is good start from the Indians and a good captaincy there from Pawan Malik in the commentary box, and fast ball left arm fast bowler Welu continues, and that's a beautifully bowled. That one comes very crucial, sharp turn back into the right hand as well. It's a good bowling. This is a good start from the Indians as well. This is the start that they mostly required in the first few overs, bowling dot balls and bowling very crucial line and lanes and building the pressure on the batters. That should be their plan. This is good start from Indians as well. Richard Petrie, captain, is a tall man, the very good body language, but he's struggling in front of this bowler. He had seen out to be a. That's cut nicely by Richard Petrie. A good work there by backward point fielder. It is Fakir Dungaria at backward point. Richard Petrie is off the mark with that single as well. Talking about the left-arm orthodox bowlers, we had seen out to be 2 left-arm orthodox bowlers from the New Zealand. It is Darren Seas, who's been a left-arm orthodox bowler, and the Vishal Dubey. Talking about Vishal Dubey, who picked up 4 wickets today against the India as well. He's the highest wicket taker of the New Zealand side in the tournament. He's never trying to bowl quick delivers. Every time is bowling slow with the air as well. It was work throughout this tournament for himself as well. But this bowler is doing something different today. Bowling sometimes a quicker deliver, sometimes got the flight nicely. They're doing a variation. This is good bowling. Worked down the ground by Mason Robinson. Once more footworks by middle fielder. And the over 2 runs of it. Good bowling there from India. It's 3 without lost by New Zealand after 2 overs.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and thepapare.com. Welcome.
Let's move to Sri Lanka and Australia in semi-final at Mercantile Association. Australia winning the first and asking to bat first for Sri Lanka. As a result of that, Sri Lanka 298 for ball out in their 45 overs. It's a great start from the Sri Lankans on their batting order. The Ruben Puri scored century, 107 from himself, and the 43 runs from Rory Ingram. Vipul Chandra, the former international cricketer, he scored 40 from a 90. Shane Fernando, the skipper, scored 18 as well. And Saman Janta scored 24 coming in opening. These are the top scores for Sri Lanka on the inning. And now Australia is 20 without loss after 3 overs. They are striking nicely in the first 3 overs. That's a beautifully balled 2 straight. A little bit of appeal, maybe going down the leg side by Velu Tungavelu. Australia is 20 without loss after 3 overs. The run rate looks very good. And Australia, however, needed more than 279 runs for the victory in 252 balls. That can be a very crucial match between the home side and the overseas. Steve Mayers is opening for Australia, has got 9 not out, and Ashley Hardy is 8 of 7. That's a beautifully ball from Iwalu. Take Iwalu, that is 2 straight. Hits the top of the off down. Beautiful delivery to get his first wicket. This is a wonderful start indeed by the Indians as well. Brilliant delivery that is. Balled that one into the pitch once again. A little bit of a hint of swing into the right hand. Completely. The Mason Robinson was beaten for that delivery. Beautiful delivery to strike by the Welu Tangabelu. And New Zealand has lost their first wicket for 3 runs. Robinson is on his way for single as well. That was an absolutely beautiful delivery from a Tangawala. Balled that one into the pitch as well. Great line and length. This is the special that he has in the tournament. Very good line and length. Beautiful delivery from a Tangawala. This is the start that India wanted, and that's a wicket in the very 3rd over of the game. It's 3 for 1 New Zealand. It's a beautiful delivery there from Tangawala. Everything into the pitch and get the swing into the right hand. Robinson is such a quality batsman of the format, but today he's been beaten for this left armour. That's a wonderful delivery from Tangawala as well. This is a good start from Indians. They will obviously look for a couple of wickets in the first 15 overs. Now they has got one. Colin Evans comes into the crease at 1 down. Slip in place for him. Will be a bit of a challenge for this left-hander to play against this left-arm fast bowler. Trying to swing the ball away. Third man getting so wider, and far leg on the fence. And square leg is up to the 38 circle. This is really good bowling from Adangawala, who is so good in the warm-up match against the US. They picked up 3 wickets for India. He's looking for trying to get more advantage in the new ball. That's a beautiful delivery as well. That's a good line and length from Tangawala. This one balls into the outside, bowling outside the earth, but swings it a bit away of the left-hander. It has always been a challenge for these 2 batters to play against him, this fast bowler. This is a good start from the Indians as well. The pressure on the batters. Should be nicely through the outside. Beautiful shot there from Colin Evans. Wonderful way to get things off the mark by himself. First boundary of the afternoon for the New Zealanders of this run chase. Great shot. Quality use of the feet. The last delivery was too good from Welu Tangawala, but this one is bit into the pitch and driven for 4. Beautiful shot and a good placement there from Colin Evans. It's a top shot indeed through carries by Colin Evans. He's such a good player with that drive. Good performance in through the last 4 matches for Colin Evans. He's got 112 runs in 6 matches. The average looks good, just over 25. But still to be placed. That's good bowling from Tangawala. Just a little bit back of a length, but not as much. one delivery to go of this over. This is a good start from the Indians, the Indian fans, the supporting staff, the players, the captain. Certainly happy about this start. They knew the Mason Robinson is a dangerous player because he's got a couple of half centuries in the tournament as well. And even the Mason Robinson is the highest scorer in the tournament for New Zealand, 239 runs for himself in 5 innings. The 2 half centuries, this one against the Namibia, it's 85 runs, and so that's a beautiful delivery as well. And that's one back into the right hand. End of the over, it is 8 for 1 from the New Zealand Black Caps after 3 overs. It's a very good delivery there from Tangoelu. Maybe missing the leg stamp, but it's a beautiful start from India. Indians already has done the damage for the New Zealand as well. This is a wonderful start. Following very tidy line and lanes now. The other end, Ravinder continues. Talking about the Ravinder. Last player, playing for Indian national cricket team, playing all 3 formats, Test, T20s and one-day internationals. He also a left-arm bowler, and this Ravinder, also a left-arm orthodox bowler. Here is the highest wicket taker, picked up 9 wickets for India in the tournament. He's so good for India, coming now left-arm round the wicket for the left-handed batsman Colin Ovids, slipping placed. Longer deep scoring on the fence, that's beautifully bowled and get the outside edge. And gets a quick single. Winning Samant is wicket keeping today for India. Did a good job as a batter today. He scored 34 runs of a runner ball. At the moment, the New Zealanders needed a partnership as well. Richard Petrie is the captain. It's 1 from 6. Needed a captain sitting from himself. Need to get the responsibility onto his shoulders at this moment. For the first 6 matches, captained by Adil Samani. But today he's not playing. It's his rest day, so the captaincy is gone for Richard Petrie as well. You're only 1 fielder on the offside boundary. That's a beautiful ball. The risk on the bat is now as well, because this is absolutely good bowling. There's sometimes this ball has got a ball a bit slow in the air, but there's sometimes got a ball quicker and flatter. The pitch also looks very dry, so there was a bit more of an opportunity to get the turn and bounce for the left-arm bowler. That's a very good ball. Down the ground for 4 there from Richard Petrie. Across the plate. That one is ball slow in the air and across the plate by Richard Petrie. He read that delivery nicely and goes down the ground for 4. The first boundary for himself, the second in the New Zealand innings as well. It's a beautiful shot there. Mid-off is getting too wider. He goes straight down the ground for 4. Now mid-off puts back into the longer boundary. 3 fielders now are on the boundary, 2 on the offside and 1 on the leg side. Now maybe look at the ball more quicker. Yes, it is. It's a quicker one from Rabindra Bandari. When I was commentating with Paulinus, he's told me this is the home ground of the Sri Lankan woman captain, Chamariat Pratus, who's playing for Chilau Marians. This is the home ground of the Chilau Marians. Nicely bowled. Maybe turn that one into the batsman. Maybe missing the leg stump. That's good bowling from Ravinder. 1 more delivery to go if the serve as well. Another semi-final we had between the Pakistan and England Over-50s at IMC Grounds in Colombo. The Pakistan scored batting first to 32 runs for their 45 overs. That's a beautiful delivery as well. Excellent turn and a bounce. the take there from winning 7 behind the stamps. 13 for 1 from the New Zealanders. Let's talking about that semi-final in the next over.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket.
New Zealand is batting second, 13 for 1 after 4 overs. The well-taken the bat who picked up the wicket of the last over, picked up the wicket of Mason Robinson and Katunayake from the commentary box said as well. Bowling to Colin Davids, slippy placed. Well, very good line and legs, but this time he missed his line bit outside the off step, so umpire signaled a wide. Suresh Bindu, the umpire, and Jeff Charlesworth, the next on the other umpire as well. So talking about the Pakistan and England Over-50s semi-final at FTZ Grounds, the Pakistan batting first got 231 for 9 in 45 overs. Imtiaz Ahmed with 22-21 from Mohammad Shahid. The wonderful score there from Shaikh Iqbal. He scored 77 from 91 balls, hit 6 balls was added, 3 sixes. Unfortunately today, Irfan Khan doesn't play for Pakistan. Mohammad Hafiz with 32, Mohammad Javed scored 27 runs as well. These are the top scores, and 2 wickets for 54 for Marcus Sharp on his 9 over spell. That's a beautiful shot from Colin Davids. Excellent shot, that is. It's a quick outfield, and that one go to the boundary like could trace the bullet before. Beautiful shot there. For the second time, is he now to be a that cover driving through this area from Colin Davids. 2 out of 2 against the well-taken as well. Beautiful shot, the good footworks, and everything was so good with that stroke. Beautiful shot there from him. That'll bring much more of a confidence for Colin Davids. This is what I was told you earlier on. He looks very good with that cover drive through this season, through this tournament. It's a big gap between those 2 areas, between the extra cover and mid-off, and it's a gap of 40 yards, and now the slip is out, and he's up to extra coverage. You get the cover puts back into the super cover. The captaincy there from Pavan Malik. Straight after hits the boundary against his fast bowler. Makes a good fielding set up for that drive. Now this guy will bolt for the ball a bit back of a length. Trying to cut it off by Colin Evans, but he missed on it. Well, talking about Marcus Sharp, the England fast bowler picked up 2 wickets. And 2 wickets for Christian Desai, and 2 wickets for Luke Jarvis, and 1 wicket for Zulfi Bhatt. He's won very tiny line and legs for today. Not only him, also the Luke Jarvis. And at the moment, England that's gone away for 4. Another one got the outside edge, and another rights for the New Zealanders as well. It's all off the bat of Colin Davids. That is almost a lucky one. The slip is already has out for a couple of deliveries ago, but if there was any slip, that should have been on his head as well, but no problem. Colin Davids makes his luck. Well, England 22 for 1 and chasing that 230-run target at NCC Grounds after 9.5 overs. That's a very tidy start indeed by Indian bowlers. Correction from the Pakistani bowlers. The current run rate is just 2.32. The John Singleton, one of the greatest players in the England, is 14 from 30. Roy Smith is 5 from 60. And the Alex Richards, the man who dismissed, it should be 22 for 1 from the New Zealand Black Caps after the end of 5 overs. Once again, the opponent joins with myself, and good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone. New Zealand 22 for 1. Looking to get 263 to win, 264 to win next week. You got 263 in their 45 overs. New Zealand captain for today, Papare. He's a good bat. He played on well. See the Indian scorecard, 263. Ganguly got 89 and Mandar got 81 with the main scorers. Vishal Dubey got 4 for 47. Kelvin Scott got 3 for 42. They were the pick of the bowlers. Darren Sears finishing with 2 for 50. The wicket takers for New Zealand. New Zealand in their chase at 22 for 1 with Papare opening the innings. He's on 5 and Colin Owens on 14. Played some lovely shots. Colin Owens. Mason Robinson, the most consistent New Zealand batter, is back in the pavilion. Well, there was an appeal there. Papare, a former New Zealand plough. A lot depends on him for New Zealand. He's the captain today, leading in place of Adil Salman, who's been rested.
Well, bonus, we had seen out to be a wonderful cover drive from Colin Evans on the previous over against the world of Papare. He's played that cover drive so well throughout in this tournament. I showed himself on the game against Namibia. Played that cover drive superbly against the fast bowler.
Yeah, it's a normal left-hander's cover drive. When a left-hander, you're a left-hander, Huan, isn't it? And when a left-hander gets a cover drive, it always looks beautiful. And that's one of the left-handers' natural shots, the cover drive. That's a beautiful cover drive. Yes, Colin Owens played some beautiful cover drives. Papare trying to force the pace, unable to get into the gaps. We have a slipper cover point, an extra cover, wide extra cover. Then there is a sweeper cover right down on the boundary and deep mid-off. That's the offside field. And on the onside, there is a short fine leg and a deep mid-wicket. And of course, a mid-on. This is a packed, basically a packed offside field. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the off. Yeah, it's a 6-3 field. Just Bandari, left arm, trying to take.
Well, when we're talking about that cover drive, we remember Kumar also used that cover drive. And we want to like a former cricketer who also played that cover drive so nicely as well. A lot of the spectators allow us to see that the kind of shots, the kind of positive shots.
Yeah, the names you mentioned, everyone, both are left-handers.
Yeah.
That's one of left-handers, the beautiful shots to watch when a left-hander play a cover drive. Now, there's a misunderstanding there, but these runs got to be taken. New Zealand got to understand each other. They got to get those runs. They're chasing a target of 264 to win. Every run is important at the stage.
5 overs he scored. 6 overs he scored. 22 for 1 from New Zealand.
What's your favorite shot, one?
My favorite.
Yes, what's your favorite shot, one? As I was talking earlier, a left-hander's favorite is normally a cover drive. What's your favorite shot?
Yes, my favorite shot is a slog sweep.
That's the next favorite shot, a left-hander was a normal sweep, not a slog sweep, normal sweep. Left-handers love to sweep, love to cover drive. So the two left-handers' favorite shots. Those are natural shots for the left-hander. They love to cover drive. Now you see, Colin Owens, when they bowled, they had a short third man, a cover point, and a mid-off, and a sweeper cover right down on the boundary. Allowing this gap fully open, inviting Collins to go for the drive because they're working on the off spinner, trying to get the edge.
It's a good captaincy for the Indian captain, Pawan Malik. because he's seen out to be a couple of cover drives against his fast ball. So he's decided to put the fielder in the sweeper cover for Colin Habits to save that couple of runs this one, because he knew that every single run can be very important in the back end of the innings, the back end of the game as well.
What I like most is the way they're bowling to Papare. They got to keep Papare quiet. Right, Papare is a very, very valuable player. He's given out this time. That's the end of Papare, as I was talking about. He was really putting a lot of pressure on Papare, and Papare trying to force his way down the leg side, missed it completely, trapped on the pad.
But it's a very close decision, I think, because that one is swinging away off the right hander. If that would swing into the left, if that would swing into the right hander, that could be either the top of the middle stump or a leg stump.
Yeah, let's see the replay on that. Let's see how. Hey, you're right, Shimon, Hemon, you're right. That would have been very.
But Harry Baby hasn't got any DRS facilities through the tournament, so the umpire's decision is the last decision. So Richard Papare and his wife 5, New Zealand are 23 for 2. This is a good start from India.
And a good wicket for India, Papare. Getting him out. He's a good wicket for India, no doubt about that. He doesn't seem to be happy with that decision. But as we see on the replays, yes, we cannot say from the naked eye here, but definitely look like missing the stumps.
Honest, if that one swing into the right hander, it's a good decision, but that one swing away, so that can be got past the off stump. Great.
What happened, I think, was that he was trying to flick it away on one side, playing across the line.
Because
the umpire would have thought it's going to swing into the batter. That's the way the Papare is trying to swing it, played across the line. So that's a bit of misleading anyway. 2 for 23. 2 down for 23.
This is a good start in point for India. Robbie Frew, the batsman in comes into the crease at 2 down, scored a half century against England a couple of days ago at St. Paris's College Grounds. The partnership is mostly important between these two at the moment. This is a good start from Velu Tankawala, picked up the both openers by himself.
It's going to be very interesting to see how New Zealand going to match these Indians. They need 264 to win this game. Well, it's still too early. Good partnership. 2-3 good partnerships can take them through. That was a good delivery. Got the inside edge. Just missed the stumps. We could keep it very well to collect it.
It's nearly chopped on back to the stands as well, but fortunately, Robbie Frew makes this lock.
Robbie Frew, the new batsman. He too has scored some runs for New Zealand in this tour.
Lost the ball, this one too straight, maybe swing that one away.
Now see the similar type of shot Papare played, but Papare tried to work it on the leg side. And he was trying to play it across the line. But here, Robbie Frew was playing straight, and the umpire had a better angle to see. And he knew it was going outside the off stump, and he says not out.
He tried to push that one to its bit of the previous occasion, the Richard Papare trying to use his wrist and trying to flick it away. But it's a very wrong poor shot selections, because you cannot play that shot against the swing as well. But I think the Richard Papare will be thinking, because the left arm bowler is trying to swing into the right hander.
He was trying to work it for that single because they were bowling. That's what I said. They were bowling very well. Packed outside field, offside field for Papare. Not allowing any runs to come off the bat. That's the same shot he was trying to play. Putting in, trying to mid-wicket, the open wicket, mid-wicket area, they get for 2.
That's good cricket from Robbie Frew. Very smart cricket. Playing with the swing towards the leg side. He was never looking for a big shot. We've seen out that half century against England. He didn't look for a big shot. He looked into play defense shots and trying to drive. When the loose ball is up to him, he's good at playing that right bit strongly. That's his cricket. Good cricketing day for Robbie Frew. That's one going through the front leg.
Well, that's worked away nicely. But I thought he got it on the pad. Yes, it's a leg by. 2 leg by signal.
26 for 2, 7 overs gone from New Zealand.
Well, India very much on top of the game at the moment. New Zealand struggling here with 28 for 2. They need a good partnership. They need at least a 70-80 run partnership for this wicket if they still want to be in the game.
This is the similar stage that India got after 7 overs. At one stage they were 10 for 2. But the Ganguly and Iqbal Khan makes some good partnership for that third wicket, brings the Indian back into the game as well. Now the partnership like that is so important between these two batters, Robbie Fowler and Colin Evans.
Yes, left hand, right hand combinations here. They can do something good for New Zealand. They can bring New Zealand back into the game. 2 important batters for New Zealand.
We're talking about the left hand and right hand combinations. We remember Katunayake and Mahela Jawardene hits a 684 on partnership against the South Africa in a test match. It is a Mahela Jawardene is a right hand, he scored 375. Katunayake also hits 200 or 300 runs. That too also a right hand, left hand, so that the kind of the partnerships can be very strong in cricket.
Yeah, because that's going to create a lot of problems for the bowlers. They got to change their line, change their direction, and even the fielders.
Yeah.
They got to adjust their fielding positions, and it's a tiring thing. Almost every run, Mahela Jawardene, they look for runs, pushing it here and there, getting those singles, and every delivery you got to be concentrating, changing your fielding positions. The bowlers, on the other hand, change their line and direction. So that's going to be a tough ask from the fielding side.
And even it has been a challenge for a captain to change the field, because sometimes the manager looks a bit strong through offside, but Sankara looks to play other areas. So the field can be very difficult and to select for a captain.
Even the fielding positions, you have some good quality fielders. If you say take for example Jonty Rhodes, they want him at cover point. So when it's a left hand right hand combination, almost every other delivery he got to switch onto the sides, right? If he wants him at cover point, and that gets a boundary there, taking the New Zealand total on to 34. That's an important boundary for New Zealand. Coming out the bat of Robbie Fowler.
It's his first boundary in the evening. He's on 6 from 4. He was
1 minute.
Pace of the ball nicely at that occasion, and gets it for 4. Bit of a short play from himself. The colonist has been a very busy man because he's been the coordinator of the New Zealand team of this tournament, so he had to go. I hope he will come back. That's good bowling there from Sukumar Ramanujan, coming from the far end ball. Very tidy line and length for New Zealand. There's been a right arm move spinner. Robbie Fowler on strike. Let's have a little look about the Sri Lanka and Australian semi-final at Mercantile Cricket Association. Australia 57 for 1 after 10.5 overs. That's good. Sounds for the home team. That has lost this to Mays for 9 runs. Is unfortunately run out as well. But the Ashley Hardy is 30 from 29. The Andrew Kratzman is going so well, 16 from 25. There you go, that's another one false as well. Incredible senses going here in FTZ Grounds in Katunayake. The Robbie Fowler, the man, is on his way back to the dugout. This is a wonderful start indeed from the Indian Over-50s. That's certainly the pressure back on the Black Caps as well. This is good bowling. The right hand spinner Sukumar Ramanujan has the wicket. Beautiful delivery die. As you can see the replay, the ball a bit closed outside the off but it's hit the off stump. Beautiful delivery. That is excellent turn. A ball pitched the right line and right spot as well. New Zealand are in a deep trouble. 34 for 3. This is not the start what New Zealand looking to get, but a very good bowling. India is certainly in front of this match. This is absolutely good bowling by Tangawelu picked up 2 wickets from the commentary box, went for 18 runs, and now here's Takumar Ramanujam a strike on the very first over. New Zealand are under enormous pressure. It's 34 for 3 after 7.5 overs, and John Gary, the new batsman. Good to see the Colin Irvin still in the crease, 60 for 12. He was a set batsman in the crease, but he's waiting for a partner. He was waiting for a safe partner with himself. G slips in play with attacking field eye. Hits it to its extra cover. 8 of the over, 8 gone. This is a wonderful over from Takumar Ramanujam at 34 for 3 from New Zealand Black Caps after 8.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 7421 842. Nushani Gunaseka.
To Colin Evans. One slip he plays past the outside edge. That's a beautiful delivery as well. The pressure on the batters now. This is a very good delivery. This is such a quality bowling from Abelu Tangawelu. A very disciplined piece of bowling from this left armer. He is on fire in throughout of the day. Very good knock from Tangawelu. Bowling everything in that tidy line and lens. He's bowling the first couple of deliveries for Colin Abbott bit into the pitch. The result was hit boundaries as by Colin Abbott. So he decided to bowl bit back of a length and outside the off stump. That's a very good plan and a very good bowling. This was a very good fielding setup too from the captain, Fawad Malik. There was a sweeper cover playing for that cover drive and third man and Fawn like on the fence. This is still the first power play is going on. This is good bowling as well. The pressure on the batter playing on a 2-mind doesn't got to play on backward or back or front foot. However, he played on the front foot. Colin Evans, unfortunately, he doesn't play the last match, I think, for New Zealand. Looking to make a partnership with John Gary today. This is a plate semi-final. Oh, this one goes through the wicket-keeper with an examine. That should be a 4 byes. The runs are now coming from the... No, it's called a 5 wides, actually. The winning someone, however, must taken it. That was not a difficult one to take behind the stumps for himself, but it's gone for 4. It's gone for 5 wides. Runs are coming now. So something into in a good line and length, but this time a bit more outside the off stump, and even the wicket-keeper has done the damage. But however, this ball already bowled very good line and length for the right-handers. That's flicked away nicely. Great sounded of the bat by Colin Evans. Should list a couple of runs, but that good footwork's out in the mid-on region. Just a couple of runs. That may be this is not the start, but New Zealand looking to get us. So this is flicked away on like on the fence, just a single. Colin Evans is a very tall man with a good body language. But the partnership is so important at this stage. It's an 8 from a 6-run partnership between those two. 8 from a 6 balls. Colin Evans is the leading man at the opposition for New Zealand. Squalling up to the 30th circle for John Gary. Tawelu Tankawelu has already been successful today against the right-handed batters. That's a nice delivery to finish the over. 42 for 3 after 9 overs from New Zealand. Really warm day here in Katunayake. The feeling very uncomfortable for the players out in the center. Over 34 degrees of Celsius around here. Not much wind. Just about 7-8 kilometers per hour. That is the wind speed today here in Katunayake. It is Sukumar Ramanujam continues. Bowling from over the wicket for the Colin Evans. Looks the ball middle and off stump and trying to get a turn away of the left-hander Colin Evans. That's a good plan. No, he will be coming from left arm round the wicket. Correction, right arm round the wicket through to the left-hander as well. The Colin Evans is a very big man. Right body language, very tall man actually. That's good bowling. That one has been kept low and goes down the leg side up by signals of wide. Jeff Charlesworth out in that direction. The umpire and Suresh Buddha at the squad umpire. Cross the plate on the back foot by Colin Evans per single. At this stage, then New Zealand must not looking for a runs. Must not looking for a big shot. They must trying to work singles and rotate the strike and make a quick singles. If they can create 5 runs per over, that should be a good for New Zealand in the first 20 overs. In the next 10 overs, they can make a rather than 5 runs per over as well. In the death overs, they can be executed, and they had a good body, had a very good team as well, especially as the batters. The Craig Foster to come next. He's a very power-hitting player of New Zealand. There's another wide from a Sekumar. We missed this line for the second time in this over. As we're talking about the right-hand, left-hand combinations, well, as talking about the bowlers are a bit struggling when there was a 2 right-hand and left-handers in the center. When you're bowling to the left-hander, you're trying to bowl outside the off stump. But when you bowl to the right-hander, you needed a very different plan as well. So that is the special that we had from this left-hand and right-hand combinations. That's why it is most important. Cuts it nicely by Colin Evans and past the back foot point for 4. Beautiful shot by from himself. That's his 4th boundary in the evening. And that one went too short from Kumar and cuts it quite comfortably through the offside for 4. And New Zealand breaks up 50 on the board. This occasion he was a bit struggling as well, but he bowled well against the Robbie Frew on his very first over, but he's struggling to find the right line and length against the Colin Evans. That's good bowling and gets a quick single too. This is good batting from New Zealand. This is very good batting from Colin Evans. Very smart cricket and very sensible cricket. The last delivery he hits a boundary against the off spinner, and the next one he worked it towards the offside and gets a single. This is a very smart cricket indeed. As I'm hearing the voice of the airplanes are just flying through out of this area because the airport is not too far away, just 1 kilometer away here from FTZ Grounds. Nicely played towards the leg side by John Gary. Single to finish the 10th over. And 52 for 2 from New Zealand. Yeah. Good fitness. Well, thank you well on to his sixth over. Six consecutive overs. The great fitness from himself. Never easy to bowl 6 overs in a row under these conditions, under these warm conditions with Katunayake, but he's bowled well. This guy has a good body language and it's a really great fitness from Indians. 53 for 3 now from New Zealand. The partnership is 19 from 14. The Colin Evans is on head at the opposition. Oh, that's a beautifully bowled, and up goes the finger for the second time from Suresh Bindu, and Sid Batsman Colin Evans is on his way. New Zealand falls a 4-wicket, and well, back in Saxes for the third time in the evening. He bowled very difficult with a crucial line and legs, and it works for the Indians. This is good bowling. This is very tiny bowling indeed. Colin Evans looks good, but now he had to on his way for 25 from 21. The New Zealand under enormous trouble here in Katunayake in the played semi-finals. This is a very good delivery. This one is bowled bit into the bit back of a length as well from a Tangawilu, looking to pull that one away by Colin Evans, but hits the top of the off, maybe hitting top of the off stump, and
welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have
India certainly is just in front of this game. 4 wickets bowled for 52. Most important, Colin Evans wicket take by Tangawelu. Here's the Craig Foster comes into the crease at 4 down. One slip in place for himself. Outside the off dump and going past the edge, and a great delivery day from Awelu. This is absolutely good bowling from the Indians as well. Bowling superbly the first 10 overs. Bowling really well with the new ball by this ball of Tangawelu. Driven nicely towards the sweeper cover. Craig Foster is off the mark with that single. This is good cricket, but this is very good cricket from the Indians' point of view. If you're a spectator, if you're a supporting staff, if you're a team member of a New Zealand, of India, certainly you would be happy about this performance of the Indians. Actually, there was not much pace from Averdu Tankaverlu, but he bowled to a really good line and length as well. Looks like it's just 110, 115 kilometers per hour from himself, but bowling everything in that good line and length for right-handers. The Colin Owens were able to hit a couple of cover drives and brings up a boundary against the Tankaverlu early on, but as a result, oh, that's a beautiful shot there from a John Gary. Comes down the track and get the ball up and flick through mid-wicket for 4. That's a beautiful shot from him. And good cheers there from the New Zealand teammates. Boundary to end the over. 58 for 4 after 11. That was a beautiful shot by John Gary. Used the feet nicely and flicked it towards the leg side. So quick outfield here in FTZ Grounds. And it's went to the boundary quickly for 4. Actually, the Papare Malik has given the chase, but he won't stop it at all because the ball and the outfield is quicker than him. It's like a bowling change from the far end. Now it is similar bowler. Sakamar Ramanurcham continues. The 16 on 2 always a bit expensive, and even he was struggling to find the right line and length, but however he is able to get that dangerous wicket of Robbie Frew on his first over. Looking for a more. This is good captaincy from Pavan Malik. Used his bowlers on the right time, on the right situation. Certainly pressure on the batters. Craig first on strike. Longer from the fence. Longer is getting a bit straighter. Beautifully bowled, and this one is a bit quicker. Trying to play the backward by Craig Foster, but he missed on it. A little bit kept low there from Sukumar. That's good bowling, good line and length, and whipped it easily towards mid-on for a single by Sukumar. John Gary is back on strike. He's on 7. Can we get 5 down? The partnership is absolutely important at this stage, as the New Zealand is 204 runs far away for a victory. 205 runs far away for the victory. They are chasing a 264-run target here in Katunayake. That's the play. Used the pace of the ball nicely. Should at least 2 for that. That's good running from Craig Foster and John Gary. Plays it beautifully by the John Gary. Just plays it on offer and waiting for a come and just use the pace of the ball. That's good cricket there. I think the slip is off now. Nanda Fatke is playing at third man routine, who's got 81 runs today. So India, this is very good cricket from the John Gary and Craig Foster. Didn't look for a big shot. That's what they need to do at this occasion. Not looking for a boundaries, but if they can if they can create a 5 runs per over, that should be good in point of New Zealand. That's good cricket. Working the ball towards the boundaries for singles, getting a couple of runs and getting singles. That's what they need to do. If you guys is gonna do that easiest of things, you guys in front of this game, there's no doubt about 64 on the board, I think. finally did Captain Pawan Malik has make a bowling change from the commentary box, and Dinesh Sharma comes into the attack. Well, think about 6 overs from this end. So Pawan Malik decides to give it a little rest for himself, because bowling 6 overs in a row, especially a fast bowler, is never easy. That's why nicely by Craig Foster. It's a quick single. He's a very classical player of the format for New Zealand. Looking for a quick single. The last double looks very good for India. For New Zealand, gets the 5 runs onto it against Sakumar. That's what they need to do at this occasion. The partnership looks very good. That's good cricketing. That's good. Very good cricketing from New Zealand. You had plenty of runs in this pitch because the pitch is very dry. It is a grassy pitch. It is a green pitch, but no problem. Pitch is dry. No moisture out there. There is no moisture anyways because this is very warm conditions. If there's any moisture in the morning, so that'll be over now. Oh, that's a very good work there from a and Salmon behind the stamps. It was trying to work that one towards the mid wicket, trying to play against the spin by Craig Foster. But a brilliant delivery there from Dinesh Sharma, and it works for India. There's another one falls, 5 down for New Zealand. Craig Foster is on his way. This is absolutely good cricket there from Indians as well. Beautiful line and length. Pulled it outside the off stump and turn it away. Dinesh Sharma. He strikes for India. Craig Foster is on his way for 4 and 65 for 5. New Zealand under enormous pressure. This is very smart piece of bowling from the Indians. Dinesh Sharma is so good today. That one outside the off stump and asking for a shot from the Craig Foster. He is coming few steps down the track to get the ball up and trying to work towards the leg side. He's trying to place against the spin, but it's third march and it's get a turn away, and the wicket keeper done very quick work behind the stumps. Very good glove work from a winning Simon for the first time. A good contribution behind the stumps to take a wicket. That's nicely played and gets off the mark by Scott Warren, who's wicket keep for 15-16 overs today for New Zealand. Dinesh Sharma, the left-arm orthodox bowler, bowling his very first over and top of wicket. And also the Sakumar is an off spinner. He also able to pick up the wicket on the very first over of his spell. That is what exactly this guy did. Take a wicket on the very first ball. Very first over. Couple of deliveries to go. The over that was ball a bit quicker and kept low, ended the over. 67 for 5. This is smart, and this is very good bowling from India. It is Sakamara to continue. From the far end, he's onto his third over. He's going to get more wickets at the moment. That's the ball. Was not the Sakamara into his third over, but correction, he's onto his fourth over as well. The run rate is still good for New Zealand. It's just over 5 runs per over. But only the question that they have about the remaining wickets. They has a good partnership for this wicket, especially John Gary and Scott Warren. These two can bat long innings, and it mostly recorded the long inning between these two players. The try for single by John Gary and rotate the strike. That's what they need to do. Rotate the strike and get a quick singles as well. That should be their plan. It is absolutely good bowling from Sakamara and Dinesh Sharma, and also a really good bowling partnership from the Indian bowlers. Tangawala picked up 3 wickets by himself. Gets the all top of the order wickets. Early on, get the wicket of Mason Robinson and Richard Petrie, and later on he has the wicket of Colin Evans. Sakamara got the wicket of Ravi Frew, and Dinesh Sharma gets the wicket of Craig Foster with a good contribution of. That's a beautiful delivery. Waspram comes out that delivery from Sakamara. That's his second wicket. That's a ripper to the right-hander. Scott Warren. He's on his way for 1. New Zealand is 68 for 6. Beautiful delivery. Gets the extra turn onto it. And a beautiful delivery to gets the wicket of Scott Warren. 68 for 6. New Zealand under enormous pressure. This is not the performance, but New Zealand looking. Big moment of this match. Scott Warren, dangerous man, is on his way for 1, and Sakamara picked up his second wicket on his fourth over, but New Zealand has 68 for 4. The pitch looks very good for the bowlers and gets a good turn into the right hander, hits it top of the off stump. That was an absolutely beautiful delivery. Excellent bowling by from Sakamara. New Zealand under enormous trouble here in Katunayake. Four wickets away for the victory for New Zealand. Correction for the Indians. It's quicker one. 68 for 6 after 40.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and the Papare.com.
This has been outstanding bowling night from the Indians here in Katunayake, both very disciplined line and length, and everything is happening for favor of Indian. Mid off is up. Dinesh Sharma continues bowling to John Gary. He's 13 from 17. This is the last over of the power play one. Bowling die. Oh, that one got the outside. It was a quick single and a little bit of a biswheel dive from a third man. Just a single. I think it's a Sakumar. Sakumar picked up a couple of wickets for India today. He got the wicket of Rabi Free and he got the wicket of Scott Warren on the previous over with bowling very crucial spinning. Hits the ball nice line and nicely and gets a very good turn and a very effortless bowling from a spinner. It's an extra effort days. Not only him, the both is doing the similar thing, getting a good extra effort and turning it nicely. This is an absolutely smart cricket from Indians. Had a good practice sessions on the last few matches to play this last few days to play this plate semi-final. Single day for Kelvin Scott. Is the number 9 batsman today for correction, number 8 batsman today for New Zealand. Good to see the John Gary, one of the set batters, still in the centre. And its next target is getting the wicket of John Gary. Loves ball coming off the over from Dinesh Sharma. And drives that one towards Super Cabin for single to end the over. 70 for 6 after 15 overs as well. Section 71 for 6. That play one has been over. We're in the second power play. We're in the second power play. The innings. Now you can put 4 fielders allowed the 30-yard circle at this occasion. Short and wide. They try to cut that one by John Gary, but unable to get any connection with the batted ball. Let's have a little bit look back to Sri Lanka and Australia. Semi-final at Wicket Association. Sri Lanka winning for Scott. 290 died. The target was 298. Target was 98. 290 died for the victory for Australia. After 18.2 overs, Australia is 99 for 2. They has lost the both openers. Stu Bates for 9 and Ashley Hardy for 37. Andrew Cransford batting at 1 down. That's it hard, straight down the ground. The 4 from a John Gary. Great sounded of the bat on that occasion. The second ball a little bit into the pitch on that occasion. Gets a good bat swing out there from himself. And hits it for 4. Beautiful shot that is. Good shot. Good footworks. Used the bottom head nicely. Talking about the Australians, Andrew Sharp is 6 from 10 and Andrew Cransford is 39 from 52 in the centre. And Australia is 101 for 2. They needed 198 runs of 158 balls for the their victory against Sri Lanka. If they won today, they should play They should play the final against the winners of Pakistan and England match. If Sri Lanka also win today, that's an excellent use of the feet and down to the leg side for 4. John Gary is on the charge. That's a beautiful shot by. Couple of boundaries to end the over. It is 83 on the board from the New Zealand Over-50s after 16. Correction, it's 79 for 6. Wonderful use of the feet out there by John Gary. The first one goes through middle and the second one goes through mid-wicket for 4. Good cricket day. The second semi-final will be playing between Pakistan and England at IMC Grounds. Pakistan batting first got 231 and England chasing only that 232 target. At the moment, 79 for 2 of the 20.5 overs. Nasir Ahmed 26 from 37, Charles Eccleston 41 from 60 as well. We had a played semi-final number 2 between USA and Wales. USA batting first got 189 for bowled out, and Wales are chasing on 190 run target. There's Simon Holiday 72 from 85 not out, even Reza 45 from 65 not out. Wales are after 25 overs 128 without loss. That's good ball day. Once again, balls a tidy line from Dinesh Kumar. And we had another couple of matches between Zimbabwe and West Indies at Thurston College Ground, and Canada play against Namibia at Nationalised Service Cricket Grounds in Ratmalana. And UAE play against South Africa at FTZ Grounds. UAE scored 154 for 7 in 27.5 overs, and South Africa chasing that total 71 for 1 after 9.1 overs as well. We are back for India and New Zealand match. It's 79 for 6. Dinesh Sharma continues. No one at slip region. Long off on the boundary. Sweep cover. Went for the big shot. Good tag there by wicket keeper. Very good tag. He's got a little bit of a sharp turn into the right hander, but fortunately, this Scott Kelvin hasn't. There you go. Now middle back into 45. That's nicely balled into the pads again, and they're looking for a single. A misunderstand between the two batters in the centre, but no problem. And hits a direct hit, and it's a shot from Indians, but Kelvin Scott is always make his way in the non-striker's end. A couple of deliveries to go of the over from Dinesh Sharma. John Gary, 23 on strike. Down the track he comes, hits it straight into the hands, and looking for a single there by John Gary. That's a good use of the feet by. He already has played a wonderful flick shot through the leg side against the Welu Tankawelu 3-4 overs ago. Last ball coming at the over from Dinesh Sharma. That's got the inside, past the inside edge. That's a beautiful delivery. John Gary was completely beaten, hasn't got any idea how to play against that delivery, because sometimes he's turning away, and this one comes into himself. It was a surprise. 17 gone, 80 for 6 from New Zealand Black Caps. Ravindra Bandari, left arm spinner, comes back into the attack. He's on to his 4th over. looking for a wicket. He hasn't got anything still in front of his name. He's now looking to write down a wicket in front of his name. The scorecard, we had 2 scorers today, one from Richard Horn and one from a local scorer. That's a wicket as well. Wicket of the first ball. That's a wonderful one from Aravind Bandari. It's a good comeback of his second bowling spell. That was kept low, and the Kelvin Scott hasn't got any idea to play. This is a beautiful delivery from a Bandari. He was completely beaten onto it. It was a sharp turn into the right hand, and it kept low. And there's a wicket for India. Kelvin Scott is on his way for 2, and New Zealand are 80 for 7. Darren Seas comes into the crease as well, and played on the back foot to its extra cover. Now 3 more wickets away for India to win the plate semi-final and make sure they play the finals of plate. Lose the full toss and dry nicely by Darren Seas for a single. He's off the mark. Couple of deliveries to go from Ravi Bandara. He strikes nicely on the very first ball of his second spell. The wicket takes the wicket of a Kelvin Scott. Unfortunately, that would kept low. New Zealand batters hasn't got any idea what to do in the centre as well. Sometimes the wicket is getting extra bit of a turn and bounce, but sometimes it has been kept low. This is a nice ball, bit slow again. This is very disciplined piece of bowling from the Indians as well. The pressure is always in the hands, on the shoulders of the New Zealand Black Caps. This is sensational bowling. Excellent captaincy from the Indian captain Pawan Malik, using the bowlers in the correct position, and there you go. End of the over 18, 82 for 7. We hasn't got still the official drinks break. Dinesh Sharma. Dinesh Sharma will be continuing from the commentary breaks, and he's on to his third and consecutive overs. He's on to his fourth and consecutive overs, and this wonderful evening at FTZ Grounds in Katunayake. John Gary on strike, one of the set batsmen, 23 not off from himself. Mid-on puts back into the long-on boundary and short mid-wicket out, playing out by and deep backward square leg. Long off, sweeping cover, getting a full field is allowed. The 30 yard circle, that's good use of the feet, isn't it? No, it's not work day. The wicket keeper is getting with 3-4 yards in behind the stamps when examined. So John Gary comes 2 steps and trying to get the ball up and try to go through offside, but he's unable to connect it. So, but no damage down there. That's nearly the end of himself already. But this is good bowling from Dinesh Sharma. They will be disappointing bit about the wicket keeper. They had to do. They had to get that wicket. But already we had seen out to be a good wicket keeping from a winning summon a ball ago. Down to long go for a single. This good bowling from innings. So good bowling from Dinesh Sharma and Ravinder Bandari. The both left-hand orthodox bowlers bowling for the 2 wins and building the pressure on the batters. Now he's bowling from over the wicket for a left-hander. Darren Seas. Darren Seas also a left-arm orthodox bowler, picked up 2 wickets today. He picked up the dangerous wicket of Papare on his very first over today. Now he's placing to a left-armer. Short and wide and beats the fielder at backward point, and they should race the way for a backward point boundary for 4. Nicely played from Darren Seas. That's his first boundary. A shot by. That one is he missed out on his length, and that's it. Comfortably through backward point at third man and picks up a boundary as well. Good cheers there from the New Zealand fans and the teammates, but not as much. Still coming left arm over the wicket. Oh, nicely balled. Ball has been stuck on his pad. End of the over, 19 goal, 87 for 7. Ravinder Bandari is onto his 5th over. Second and consecutive overs into his 2nd spell. From the far end. Long on, long off, sweeper carry, deep mid wicket flying for John Gary. That's balled. This is absolutely classical bowling from the Indians as well. Get the control onto their hands. That's nice to play. That's a bit of a short, but under in the deep. So just a single. This is a wonderful bowling. These two left-handers, Dinesh Sharma and Ravindra Bandari, and also the the bat who done the damage early on for it. In India, picked up all three top of the orders by himself. The wicket of Mason Robinson, the wicket of Colin Irvins, the wicket of Richard Petrie by himself, but later on the Sukumar Ramanarjan has picked up a couple of wickets by himself. 2 wickets for Dinesh Sharma. It's just wonderful bowling. Very good captaincy from Pavan Malik. He handling his side nicely and great decisions, great straight forward decisions from himself. This one is more a bit quicker and finds the outside edge. Wonderful footwork there from Nandar Papare at third man. So a couple of runs in just a single day for John Gary. He must get the he must play an anchor rogue inning now for New Zealand. He must be an anchor now for New Zealand at this stage. He can bat nicely. He's a batsman. He's a middle order batsman at the New Zealand side. Other one finds the outside edge. Good bowling this is. Good line and length from Ravindra Bandari. Man who bowled the first 3 overs from the far end with the new ball. Later on, the Sukuma comes and picked up 2 wickets, so he bowled 3 overs from that end. And finally, he's back with the attack from the far end. So good success. 90 for 7, 20 overs gone. They had set out to be a long bowling spell from Dinesh Sharma from the back end. So finally Ganguly comes into the attack to bowl 2 overs in the middle overs for India, and just the float on the back foot under the sky for non-strike is sent by John Gary. It's a single for him. The guarantees the left-hander is on strike. New Zealand finished its own league round on the 4th of Group A. India finished the league round on 3rd in Group B. These two playing the plate semi-final and the number 3 of the Group A. US are playing the semi-final against the number 4 of Group B. It is number 4 is Wales Over-50s, so they both of that playing today the semi-final. Plate semi-final, and the cup semi-final was playing between Sri Lanka Over-50s and Australian Over-50s. Australia from the top of the Group B. They had a 16 consecutive victories and looking for a most important victory in the semi-final against Sri Lanka today at the Qatar Cricket Association. It's nicely played on the back foot, but finds the fielder. A little bit short of a length there from Ganguly, and talking about Sri Lanka in Australia match. The Australia is 119 for 3 after 23 overs, and Sharp and Damien Meek in the centre. They're chasing 299 runs. Yeah, still far away of 179 runs for the victory. The required run rate is just over 8 0.20. Australia is a bit struggling there. But Australia already has got a good understand between the players out in the centre. But sometimes the Darren is looking for a quick single, and the John Gary was not ready at all. But, however, no damage done. Good over. 21 gone. Ravinder Bandari. Pakistan playing the second semi-final of the Cup final against England at IMC Grounds. The England on their own chase over 232 at the moment, 90 for 2 after 25 overs. Charles Eccleston is 47 from 78, but struggling against the Pakistani bowlers. Mohammad Hafiz and Naim Tayyab, both very good line and lengths for them. Pakistan and Nazir Ahmed is 30 from 44. The required run rate is just over 7.10 as well. So the two crucial Cup semi-finals is going out there. Back to India New Zealand match. Bandari from around over the wicket for Darren's good use of the feet as well. Hits it straight into the gap for 4. Beautiful shot there. He hits it from such an immense power out there from Darren Sims. That's his second boundary, I think. Yes, indeed. That's a bit of a shot there. It's not Ravi Bandari. It is a factor Dungaria that he's not been set to ball from the car, and still he's struggling to find the length. That's a very good use of the feet from a Darren Seas, but some of the top of the order players and some of the middle orders are struggling to choose the right shot selections. But this man coming at low order, coming at 7 down, playing so well. Beautifully bowled. That one is quicker and into the pitch. This is very good delivery from himself. 2 more deliveries to go. Good delivery once again from him. This is a good comeback as well after hits a boundary against himself for a couple of dot balls. But this is the last ball before the drinks in the air. Hits it on the bounce for extra cover, and they should race the way for 4. And is it gone for 4? No, it's not. Just a couple of runs there. 22 gone, 98 for 7 from New Zealand. This should be a time for the drinks as well, and it is. As we're gonna get a drinks over 2.5 minutes. After 22 overs in India is front of this game. 98 for 7 from the New Zealand Black Caps, the John Gary and Darren sees out of the centre, and Gogley is continues from the Papare back set. Wait for the sweep shot. It's a big shout, and once again, the Suresh Bindu is up against the finger, and once again, India has a success after the drinks break. 98 for 8. The John Gary is one of the set batters. He's on his way for 29. Well done from the Ganguly. The part-time bowler has been worked today for Indians. This is some performance from the Indians as well. Excellent note. John Gary is the part at 29. It's 98 for 7. Gary is a very disappointing man out of the centre. There was a look to play the sweep stroke. Oh, chance for run out to the bowler's end. Once again, the sort of batters has lost the communication out in the centre. Looking for a quick single. There's a run or no. That's the mind. That's what's running through the mindset of the New Zealand. That single gets New Zealand to 99. Currency is back on strike. The Ganguly is carrying around the wicket as well. This is not the performance that New Zealand Black Caps wanted to get here in the played semi-finals, but this is wonderful bowling from the Indians. The Tangiwalu picked up 3 wickets in the first few overs, both very decent line and length, and it has a good disciplined bowling with the new ball. Later on, the Sakumash has got a couple of wickets. Ravinder Bandari has 2. And this guy finally Jones to take a wicket for New Zealand. This is some performance from India. 1 run away for 100-run mark, and finds the gap through the Cabbages and gets a quick single, and New Zealand up to 100 with that single. 100 for 8. Just 2 more wickets away for a victory. Just 2 more wickets away to find the place of the semi-final, find the place of the finals of the plate round for India. This should be a last ball. The over nasty ball, 2 straight into the pitch. Nope, couple of deliveries to go from this over from Ganguly. Talking about Ganguly, remember Saurav Ganguly, so former Indian national team captain, and while he works as a chairman of the International Cricket Council, played a lot of one-day internationals and test cricket matches and makes a great record.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and the Papare.com.
This is Pekka Dungaria from Bahrain, until his second over picked up a wicket from himself. and looking to get more. There's the new batsman. The backers on strike. Two right hand and left hand is out in the center. Bowling a bit slow in the air from Katunayake. Bit into the pitch as well, but looks like a not much turn from himself. Wicket looks very good back into the innings, back into the game as well. Has got good turn out there as well. Oh, that one kept fly red. Wicketkeeper winning 7 beat into that low bounce, and they should run 2 for that. That is very good running, and umpire Jeff Charlesworth signals 2 boys for that, and remember, it is all important runs for New Zealand, but at the moment, looks like the game looks like is lost it from the hands of New Zealand. Very slow in the air from Katunayake. That is the trick that he used to pick up the wickets, falling slow in the air, asking for the batters to play shots coming down the track. That's a very good idea. That's a very good plan. This one a bit more of quicker, and up goes the finger. There we go. 9 wicket falls for New Zealand. Once more for the Katunayake. He's on fire here in FTZ Grounds in Katunayake. The Lee-Baker's kick comes and he's on his way. He's on his way for 3, and New Zealand are 103 for 9. Now 1 more wicket away for India to make sure the plays in the play final, and Vishal Dubey will be coming at 9 down. This is an absolutely wonderful delivery from a Katunayake. Will this be a good decision from a Jeff Charlesworth? The Indian supporting staff is very happy. Lee-Baker's key is out for 3. New Zealand are 103 for 9. Vishal Dubey joins with Darren Seed out in the center. This is an absolutely static bowling as well. New Zealand are getting tougher and tougher out in here. Remnants from the Indian Over-50s on the plate semi-final. They had missed out on the cup semi-finals by a 1 run, but now they are just in front of the game. Vishal Dubey, the left-hander in the center. They don't strike. Again, the Katunayake, the most runs taker in the tournament. 276 runs from himself. Now picked up 2 wickets. Short and wide, and cuts it. It's the cover for a single. 104 for 9 as well. The Vishal Dubey keeps strike to the next over with that single. Mandar Fatke fielding at long on. Long off region for Vishal Dubey. Captain Papare gets short extra carry. Here's Ganguly for his 3rd over as well. Picked up a couple of wickets. Picked up a wicket. Looking for his 2nd. That one ball slow in the air. It's a big shout, but the fire is with silence. Maybe pitching impact outside. It's a big shout from Indians as well. The umpire Suresh Buddha from India. One more wicket away. India is so happy at this stage. That's good bowling. Vishal Dubey survives from in front of Ganguly. After win this match, India's plan will be beating the final flight of the back foot, hits it back into the bowler as well. So let's have a little look about the Cup semi-finals between Sri Lanka and Australia at Wicket Association. In Australia, chasing on 299 run target against Sri Lanka as well. At this stage, Australia is 134 for 6, getting under enormous pressure as well. This is a classical bowling. The Stewards up for 9, Ashley Hardy with 37, Andrew Kratzman up for 48, and Sharp for 17. 1 run from Glenn Giddings not out, and Anthony Barronsa is 2 from 5 not out. If that two make a good partnership for the next 7th wicket, the game can be turned. The game is still alive for the both Sri Lanka and Australia. Nicely played on the back foot by Vishal Dubey. He survived. 104 for 9. 25 overs gone from in New Zealand, and exactly more than 20 to go. Okay, Dungaria continues, and Darren Caesar is looking to play it a bit late, trying to use the pace of the ball. But there's some good bounce from Dungaria. This time, kept low. This is incredible. The batsman was completely surprised because at one stage the ball has getting extra bounce, but next one has got kept low. Batter has not any idea to read the ball. It's wonderful bowling. Good strong bowling unit from Indians. It's strong fast bowler. Velu Tangavelu done the damage early on. Later on, this spinners has joined to the party and did a great job for India. Down the track he comes. Excellent use of the feet as well. That's a beautiful shot from Darren Sees, and a couple of bounces into the rope before there was a long of his playing on the fence, but doesn't matter. He's getting 2 straight for 4. What a shot that is. Wonderful use of the feet there by Darren Sees, and he picks up his second boundary. He's on to 18. He's going so well today. That's a beautiful use of the feet. This is the power of the slow order batters. Good comeback there from Dungaria. Balls the dot ball after hits the boundary against himself. This might possibly the game of India as well. If New Zealand today lost, there hasn't got any more matches. They will be flying back to New Zealand on the Monday midnight, and 108 for 9. This is a good over for New Zealand. 4 runs up at 26 gone. Very quick over indeed from fucking Dungaria.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Dinesh Sharma captures the attack. A flight nice to the back foot by. They should race away, and there goes past the boundary for 4. That's a good shot there from Vishal. It looks like the Low order batters have shown sort of 40 to hit runs. That's a beautiful shot by these batters are playing better than the top of the order of New Zealand. Michelle Dubey and Jared Seeds. Jared Seeds hits a boundary against the figure to Gary on the last over, down to be true outside. Nevertheless, that's not the easiest shots to play. Now he goes towards the extra cover. At the moment, cat run rate is less than 6 runs per over. Can run rate is less than 5 runs. 4.5 runs per over now. The required is run rate is just over 8. That's good bowling. Get the outside edge and finds the fielder at third man. Looking for a quick runs. Couple of deliveries to go this over from spinner. That's the fly. Good shot by flick of the wrist. And we'll get a 2 ball. That's good running. This is good cricket from the low order of New Zealand. Work the ball nicely towards leg side and get a quick single. And next, after the mistake seen out, we ran the second on nicely. This is good understand between Darren Sims and Michelle Dubey. This should be the last ball of the over. Beautifully ball. Now, 2 more deliveries to go. The balls a bit quicker than the first 3 balls of the over frame. Dinesh Sharma. The fielder on the middle up in the 30 yard. Only 2 on the boundary. Squall against Wicket cover. Goes towards mid-off. Finds the fielder. End of the over. 114 for 9. 27 overs is gone for India, for New Zealand. Goes down the ground by Darren Seas and the non-strike is said. It is Fakir Dungari has to continue. Now Ravinder Bandari it is. Back into the attack. Coming left arm round the wicket for Vishal Dubey. Vishal Dubey is on 11, I think. Dubey is on 7 from 30. That's the ball and good effort out by, but it will get the single to that comfortably. This is a good partnership for the last wicket. Darren Seas on strike. Long on, long over. He's getting on the fence. This time he goes on the back, but through the covers. Just a single. Fielder on the deep. Now the New Zealand are not too far, not easier for the victory. They're chasing to 64. They're still far away of 100 plus runs. But India is 1 wicket away. Long off is getting on the fence. Super cover deep mid wicket as well. And the Vishal Dubey on strike. Played on the back foot and A little bit of a fingertips out there from extra cabin, maybe Papa Malik the skipper. And just a single for Vishal Dubey. This is a good left-hand and right-hand combination and a good partnership between Vishal Dubey and Darren Seas. Darren Seas on 20 from 28, Vishal Dubey 9. The partnership is 15 from 23 for the 10th wicket. Ben Herman is not playing today. He's the 12th man. He bowled 2 overs today, but not playing. Not batting for New Zealand. Long off, long on. That's good tidy bowling from a Bandari. The asking right is exactly on 18 and a half. 118 for 9. 28 God.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism?
Dinesh Sharma. Indian bowlers have been struggling to get this 10th wicket because these two batters, Darren Seas and Vishal Dubey, playing very good game out with the set. So this is a good partnership for the 10th wicket. There's a partnership with a 15. That's time. Goes wide of the mid-off and they should race away for 4. That's his second batter, Vishal Dubey. What a shot that is, batting comes at. 9 down and playing superbly today. The mid-off is getting on the 45 and just hits it wide of himself for 4. That's a crispy shot. Good side of the bat and get the ball up to him and place it very, very nicely. Good shot. Everything was good with that stroke. That's his second boundary. He will be moved to 14 with that boundary, I think. Now he moves to 13 with that boundary. Darren Seas on the other end, 20. This is good batting from the low order. Batting better than the middle orders. Very good classical cricket by from DB. India is looking to get this last wicket. 2 left-armers are cut to the big from the bottom. The Ravindra Bandari ball from the far end, and here is Dinesh Sharma. Long off, long on the fence. But you're still getting in the 45. Look for a sweep, and it's a big shout. But maybe going top of the steps. There it is. Looked to clear that leg side boundary. That's a good cricket. That's a very good spot. Cricket dive. Straight after his spot. Got to a poor shot. The Vishal Dubey got to his spot and up to him, but gets a few words with himself. That's the smartest cricket in cricket as well. This is wonderful cricket day. Looking for the second round and chance to run out though. Just a single day. Darren Seas lost his patience. Look for a quick single. Michelle to be at strike. Place it bit late, using the pace of the ball and again to sweep a cover boundary for a single. To finish another good over. Yet another good over from Dinesh Sharma. 124 for 9 after. We already had seen out to be 6 fast bowling overs today from India. But 6 out of 6 caps from Veluthangavelu, and after we saw it out to be a 23 left 23 speed overs as well in a row. Players has a bit of a chat out in the city. Looks like the umpire, Jeff Charlesworth, is under a typical situation. Let's see what happened for himself, felt like. There you go, that's the wicket. That is wonderful way to finish it by India Over-50s. That's the game. They had a quite a comprehensive victory up against the New Zealand Black Caps here in FTZ Grounds in Colombo. They has bowled out them into 124. This is an unbelievable victory. They won by 138 runs. What a performance! Ravi Bandari finished it with best figures of 3, best figures of 2 for 16, and Velutankamala with 3 for and 1 wicket for Dinesh Sharma, and Ganguly has picked up 1. Fakir Dungaria has also got a 1 wicket. And the final of Vishal Dubey is out, and India Over-50s able to make sure they plays in the plate finals. And so this is a wonderful victory, and we will be come back with another wonderful day of cricket on this Saturday. So it will be a final between India or Wales or USA. Well, if you're a fan of an Indian, you can be very happy about this game. And New Zealand will finish this tournament at the moment. Thank you for joining the live action.